Okay, do I remember how to stream? I hope my chat is working because I don't know if I fixed that or not. Okay. You're showing up, which is a good sign, because last time my chat was not working because... Yeah, okay. It looks like it's fine. Alright. I guess there was a bug in it. Last time, my chat just wasn't working because, like, if you had any kind of badge on your name, it just wouldn't show up. So I was like, well... But hang on, wait, oh, for God's sake. It works on subscriber badges now, but it doesn't work on any other type of badge, so yeah. For fuck's sake. Oh, nightmare. Yeah, it's profile. It's because Mixed Up changed everything, and I didn't go through and, like, fix everything. Or, it's so bored, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter, I don't care. PFP is cool, but also... It kind of fucks with the aesthetics of chat a little bit, because now there's just a little square that's like barely perceptible next to everyone's name. Anyway. I didn't stream for like almost a week because I got sick. I like caught a cold off of going outside. I think it's a cold. I'm pretty sure it was just a cold anyway. I don't think it was like anything more serious than that. But it did have me like, ugh, I don't want to do anything. So I just ended up like moping in my room mostly. The main problem, right, is that if I get sick, because I have fucking stupid ass stomach condition, like like stomach condition or whatever, like I always end up with a stomach ache at the same time, like 100% of the time, and it's really annoying. Yeah, I got sick for 2 months because I walked outside. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone gets to see a tiny fox. Anyway, let me tell these people. If I can go all the way up. I can't see who's under the hype train. I'm just gonna go in this chat instead. No, I can't go in that chat because I can't scroll it up. Never mind. I don't know who said. It was Graffrey, I think. I think Graffrey was first. Sorry. Hello, Graffrey. Hello, Digi. Hello, Ilya. Hello, Dot. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Therns. Thank you, Ilya, for gifting us up to Therns as well. Hello, Near0. Hello, hello, Romy. Hello, well, I already said hello though. I think I got everyone. I think we're good. Thank you, Romy, as well, for resubscribing. I actually have completely forgotten to stream. It's been 5 days, which means that it's all left my brain. So I'm just sitting here like, what do people do on stream? God, it's so annoying. It's so annoying getting like slightly ill because you're always just like, oh, I've got all these things I could be doing, but I don't want to do any of them because instead I'm gonna like be annoyed that I have a stuffed nose or whatever. It's always the worst. It's always just really annoying because like I end up getting nothing done. I don't know. I need to work more on my video game. I've been working on it a little bit, but I haven't been getting as much work as I wish I was doing. I did like fix a bunch of shit in it. And I added a bunch of things to it. Like I have like the funny thing is, right, is the way that I did room loading, like the way I set it up so that like it switched between rooms. I tried to like make it so that it wouldn't have to load as often, and what ended up happening was that instead the code that I wrote made it so that every single time you went into a room, it just overlaid a new copy of that room on top of it. So every time, so if you went in and then you like tried to step on like a doorway, it would print the message for the doorway one extra time every single time you'd walked in the room, which was like, I don't know why it was doing that, but I did fix it. Extremely annoying. Oh, let's go to Max. How's it going? 5 days is basically an eternity. 5 days, like a whole week, that's fucking forever. It's such a long period of time to be like sitting down, just be like aware of how little you're doing, you know. Anyway, doesn't matter now. I'm not ill anymore. Well, I'm a tiny bit ill, but not enough for it to matter at all anymore. So don't have to worry about that anymore. What else? Did anything happen this week? I'm trying to think if literally anything happened. You're sick as fuck, actually. No, I got better. It's fine. I got like basically nothing done all week. I was like, instead of doing any of my projects or whatever, I was just like, I'm just gonna draw myself with my tits out, and that's all I did. That's basically all I did. That was fun though. Sometimes you were just like, fuck this, I'm just doing this, to make yourself feel better. You know, it's for your health. I need to like play more UFO 50. I think I looked at how many games on it I've played, and I've only touched like 20 of them out of 50, and I've got like 5 clears on it. I did do the I did the fucking, what is it? I've got the Barbuta cherry, and then I've got, I think Avianos is the only other cherry I've got. Avianos, I like Avianos, but it gets really tedious once you go for that, because like the way that it like stacks the challenge is just like, all right, here's another handicap, and they just like stack handicaps on you. So what you end up doing is that you just reload the map until you get one that's like severely advantageous to you. Because sometimes it loads a map and you're just in a corner and there's 2 mountains. It's just like on either side, and you're just like, well, I can't go anywhere. So yeah, I don't know. I think that game's good. I don't think it's good when you go to the end game, which I think is true for a lot of games, to be fair. That's how I feel about Balatro as well. Like, I played a lot of Balatro, and then I got to like end game stuff of doing like, when you do like the really high stakes. I can't remember what color stakes they are anymore. Is it like, it's like gold? I know gold stake is the top one. Is it? I can't remember which one makes it miserable. It's around when you lose one of your discards or your hand size or something like that. And I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I was just like, this is boring. All I'm doing is re-rolling it till I get a good like seed, and it doesn't matter anymore. Anyway, I'm kind of curious about like, I know they're making Slay the Spire 2, right? I feel like Slay the Spire 1 was like one of those games where I had that with it, where like I played it enough that, or I played it like in a really short amount of time. I played like 40 hours or something like that in it, and then I was just like, I don't want to play this anymore, because I got to the end game stuff and it was just like, oh, you just build like one of 5 decks, and then if you don't get it by the end of like the first if you don't get that deck, like one of those decks by the end of like the first like stratum, you just restart because it's not worth it. That is like, I feel like that's the problem with a lot. I think that's like just the problem that most roguelikes run into, is just that once you get high enough, you know what like the optimal strats are, and then you realize that like every other strat that isn't that is just like not worth doing. I don't know. I'm trying to think what else I've cleared in it. I think I've got like, what? It's not really... The harder a game gets scared, the more stuff just falls off in general. For a lot of games, yeah. It's just like... they need to challenge you in more and more ways, and then like... For a lot of games, it's just not that deep in terms of like, you know, what they're like... what they're presenting to you. So it's like... Well... I mean, not using half the game's moves is not... I don't think that's like a problem. I think that's just like... You know, I think having bad moves in like a video game is actually not that terrible an idea, because like, especially in like something like Devil May Cry, right? You want bad moves because it's funny to hit things with the bad moves. It's why, like, for example, God Hand has things like, I'm trying to think, it's like, you have like Granny Smack and stuff like that, where it's like, you have moves that suck, but like hitting people with them is really funny, so that's why they give them to you. You know, it's that kind of thing. Get out of here. I got an emote stuck on my head. Hello, Norman. How's it going? I'm trying to drink loads of water right now, so I'm having to stop talking like every 20 seconds. You have to walk off and get another cup of water in a minute. But yeah, I don't know. I think like when it comes, I mean, it's like with like UFO 50, right? Whenever with those games, I'm like a little worried about some of them because the premise of them, and then trying to get like the like cherry clear on them or whatever is just like, it's not. I feel like it's gonna fall off right at the end. Do you know what, actually? I need to play the dungeon crawler in that at some point. I don't know if I'd stream it or not. Maybe I should stream it. I played the like Grimstone, you know Grimstone, like the RPG one that's in there. Like it's like a Wild West themed RPG. And I think they like, I was like really excited to play it, and then I got into an encounter and I started I was like, all right, time to do an encounter, and then it turned out it's got fucking Paper Mario fucking mini games you have to do all the attacks, and I was instantly like, I don't want to play this anymore, I'm just gonna shut this off. It was just instantly just like lost all interest in it the second I found out it had QTEs. It's just like, I'm so sick of QTEs in RPGs. Stop doing that shit. Yeah, it's just for a normal attack. It's a nightmare. I hate it. I don't want to do QTEs for normal attacks. I just want to do the attack. I don't know why like every indie developer insists on doing it like that. Also, thank you for the resub, Griffrey. Yeah, spells don't have, well, that's the thing, right? Spells don't have any button press stuff, but I still have to attack things because I don't want to waste my SP to do like all the time on every single enemy. So I have to do attacks all the time, which means I have to do the fucking QTE minigame all the time. I'm so sick of QTEs in fucking RPGs. All they do is make games worse. I've never once played an RPG and seen a QTE. And maybe like Shadow Hearts is maybe the one exception where Shadow Hearts like has the judgment wheel. And it's like, I'm fine with that one, but like, because like you can strategize around it, right? You can have different judgment wheels and you can like you can equip different stuff there. But like every other RPG, it's just like, here's our you wanted to attack, time to do a mini game, and it's going to take 6 seconds to resolve this attack. And it's like, you have made Yeek, but you were just making Yeek here. It's like, come on, please. How come not all, it's because it's a bug with I don't know what it is. It's like if you have any kind of what's it called, like badge, it does not. You just don't appear on stream because it's bugged, and I don't know why. It's less bad than before, where if you had a subscriber badge, it also wouldn't make you appear in chat, which is just like, well, hello, Possum as well. Yeah, Judgment Wheel is like, you can manipulate it and you can like strategize around it and stuff like that. And like, they make you do it for everything. And also it's like, it's, you know, they're doing interesting things with it instead of it just being a mini game that you do. I've seen so many like RPGs where it's like, oh, this is cool. And then it shows the combat and it's like, all right, I have to do mini games. All right, I'm out. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't know, it's so bad. It's that, you know, the fucking Expedition 33 game, right? Where it's like, we are making a modern twist on RPG. Everyone thinks they're doing the modern twist on RPGs. Everyone thinks they are like doing original shit with like their RPG, and they're fixing all these problems. We got rid of real-time, like, not real-time. We got rid of random encounters. We got rid of all this shit. And it's like, you're just doing things that like video games were doing like 4 years ago. It's like, but like, you're doing them worse now, and it's like, oh, for God's sake. I mean, it's definitely like, I'm definitely having a fucking like knee-jerk reaction to it, but also I'm sick of it. I don't want to do QTEs. I just like, this is my problem, right? Is I've played too much Wizardry, and I've played too much like good RPGs at this point that don't do all this shit, and they just have like interesting combat mechanics and stuff like that. The problem with QTEs is that most of the time, whenever there's a QTE, whenever they put QTEs in like the combat and like doing actions and stuff like that, it usually means that the game is not very hard. It just means that like the skill check is whether you can press a button in time, and it's just like, I don't want the skill check to be pressing a button in time. I want the skill check to be can I strategize around it? Because that's why I'm playing the RPG in the first place, you know. The other game, I haven't touched it because I watched other people play it. The only other game on UF 50 that I'm like, I think this one might actually be actively bad is the tower defense one, because I watched someone else play it, and within 5 minutes I was like, oh, you don't build towers, you just level up your guy, and it's better than building towers because you do way more damage. And I was just like, man, come on. I really picky about tower defense as well, because I feel like so many tower defense games do that specifically, where it's like, oh, we're gonna have this thing where you, the player, are moving around and doing things, you know. The main one I always think of is Sanctum. Sanctum is like a 3D tower defense game. You build the maze yourself, and then you have to fucking shoot enemies in it. The main problem with Sanctum is that 90% of the game is you build you just like look at the layout of the map, and then you figure out how to build long ass corridors, and you just run backwards down them and shoot your gun. And it's like there's no strategy or anything like that. It's just, that is just better than doing anything else. And I don't want to play Rock on Island. I don't want to do that shit. I don't understand the twith emote. I don't understand what that's a reference to. It's a very strange one. Orcs Must Die feels a little different because you are doing like Rube Goldberg shit. And like the Rube Goldberg shit is way stronger than you just shooting things. The shooting things feels like a last resort kind of thing in that game, at least. But yeah, maybe it made sense if you're at TwitchCon. Like the fucking woman with her head in like a pot or whatever the fuck that emote was. That one was terrible. Why did they do that one? I feel like 90% of all Twitch emotes are just like in-jokes on one specific stream that they assume that everyone else watches. And then you look at it and you're like, what the fuck is this shit? It's either that's like half of all global emotes. The other half is just like paid advertisement, like Pika Ramen and shit like that. It's just like, oh, the Pokemon company gave you money, and this emote is not going to exist in another year. There's going to be tons of chats out there that just the emote suddenly stops working. I don't understand the 4K Lemon either, and also why there is Smokey the Bear. Is that the guy's name? The like Charlie XCX brat emote that just says chat. I can't think of that fucking like album cover without, because the first time I ever heard of that album was I saw someone link a tweet of Charlie XCX saying Kamala is brat, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's just like, that was the first I heard of that like entire like album thing, and I had to like Google it, and I was just like, oh, it's stupid. That's what it is. Okay. It's like you know when Hillary Clinton was running for president and they had the stupid ass like Madonna video, like there was like the really bad Madonna like video of them dancing. That's what it made me think of, like instantly. It was extremely stupid. It's fucked up that Arknights is one of the best tower defenses on the market, but it's a gacha game and there's all the problems associated with gacha games. Yeah. It's like, Arknights could be good, but instead they balance the entire game assuming that you got Surta during the Surta banner. Because Surta is the best unit in the game, like, objectively. So that, or like, at least when I was playing it, right? Probably she's been like completely power scaled by now. Because I played it for a bit in the first year, and it was like, if most strategies were just like, do you have Silver Ash? Yes or no? And then it was like, all right, do you have Surta now? It's not Silver Ash anymore. Silver Ash is dead. It's all about, do you own Surta or not? It's just stupid. The whole brat thing feels like, I never listen to it, and I don't want to listen to it because I don't care. I don't listen to that type of music, and I wouldn't like it anyway, so I just haven't bothered listening to it at all. I just don't give a shit. It doesn't matter to me. Like my input on that album is not gonna be is not gonna be productive because, you know, I don't listen to that genre like ever. The main thing I listen to is like Warp Records releases from like the 90s and things like that, you know. So I don't know. maybe it's terrible, maybe it's great, who knows. I only like her song about cards because Sophie was involved. Sophie was pretty good. We need to do, how long, when was the last time, because I got ill and also I missed one stream last week on a Sunday. I don't actually know when the last time I did guess the game was. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do like 840 so that we go back to here. Play previous days. How many am I missing? Oh, I'm only missing 14. Okay. So I haven't missed that many. I was like, I wonder if I've like missed like 50 of them. I have to do all of them on stream right now. Okay, that's guess the game. So if I pop this up, yeah, there we go. I hit this. Is it cropped correctly? Yes. All right, we're good. We need to do this. I keep forgetting to do this. Joe annoys me about this. I wish they would do more games that are from like the 80s that no one's ever heard of. Because I think those are some funny. Hello, Adisa. Thank you for the 15 bits. Have a good one. Have a good one, whatever you're like busy doing. Yeah, time to handle the backlog. I love whenever other people are like getting into this and they have to do like a 200 in one sitting, and it's just like, it's like, oh my god. Anyway, this is like this isn't Animal Crossing for sure, because this looks like too much detail on this like wood texturing. I feel like Animal Crossing would have significantly less detail there. But there is a switch here, so maybe it is Animal Crossing is the problem, because like you have this map and shit, and it's like, is this map, is this an Animal Crossing thing? Oh, hang on. It could actually be Animal Crossing. Hang on. What's the... Yeah, is it Happy Home Designer? I don't know why me typing into this makes that wiggle around. Oh, because for some reason it like keeps switching between house and movie. I don't know why it's doing that. You can't see it. Hang on. If I scroll... Hang on. If I like move this down... If I type into this, if you look at down here where it says guess the house, right? If I start typing, it constantly switches between guess the house and guess the movie. For some reason. It's just like adding movie into there every single time I type. It's very strange. Anyway. It's not an Animal Crossing game. Okay. Very strange. It's so scary how websites work now, yeah. I don't know why it works like that. You got like a fake alphabet up here is the thing. That's Pokemon? Oh, it could be Pokemon, yeah. Because yeah, I can't really think of any other games that you would have like a visible switch in. I feel like usually when you have like a visible console in it, it almost always means that it's a first-party Nintendo game. What Pokemon would this be though? I don't know anything about Pokemon. Is this like the like is it the remake of because they made a remake, didn't they? Of one of the Pokemons, or was it like, God, I don't actually remember. Whatever. Pokemon Scarlet or Violet Art Academy Bank. Why is Pokemon Bank a game in there? Isn't that a website? Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. Pokemon Sleep. Pokemon card game How to Play DS. Conquest Dash. Mystery Dungeon. Blue Red Team. Explores the Darkness Time. Swords of Sky. Platinum Ranger. Is it Platinum? Because they made a game that was like Diamond and Pearl remade, and it was called like Pokemon Platinum or something like that. Okay, it's not that. Oh, it's that duck with a stupid haircut. Here's the problem. I don't know anything about Pokemon, so... I like Dragon Crap, man. How's it going? Yeah, is it Let's Go Pikachu? Pokemon... This is one of those games where it's like, probably like 80% of all people have that weird... like genetic thing in their brain that lets them remember like all the Pokemon, but I don't have that because I don't care about this franchise. So there's like, well, for all those people, they look at it and they're like analyzing the pixels in the top left corner and like, I know exactly which Pokemon game this is and I know exactly which screen this is. And it's like, for me, it's just like, I don't know, they all look the fucking same. It's like, they're the same damn game. Is it this? I heard Grass Type is strong against Water Type, yeah. That's Weed Cat, and then that's the weird bird that has a stupid haircut. I don't know what games came out. Rumble Blast, Rumble World, Sword, Shield, Ruby, Sapphire. Pokemon. I'm just gonna put in, what is it, Scarlet or Violet? Oh, it's Pokemon Scarlet, okay. I don't know, even... Isn't this one supposed to be, like, kind of pseudo-open world? Even then, it looks like every other fucking Pokemon game. I don't know. They all look exactly the same to me. I can't tell any of those apart. Oh, this is Final Fantasy X. It's not Final Fantasy X? Fuck! I was so convinced, right? You look at this. This looks exactly like... This looks almost identically like the bit... where... I can't remember what the area is called. It's the bit... Yeah, it has the look, right? It looks like the bit around when you meet... Waka. I was trying to remember. I was trying to think of his name, and my brain was going, it's the racist... It's the racist Blitzball guy. It's like, that's not his name. It's Waka. This looks around that time when you talk to Waka, and it's like you go through the like jungle or whatever to go to his village, right? Yeah, it looks like the starting area after get unit. Yeah. But this, BU. Is this another fucking Pokemon game? Because that's like a bit of like a Pokemon or some shit like that. Hashtag ad. But I can't get any further than that though. But yeah, it can't be X2 because it would stay down here. It would be like, yeah, if I go back to this one. Oh, for God's sake, I can't see. But you see how this one's yellow over here. It would say that it's like, it's the same franchise. But they got some kind of wizard book. I guess that could be a wizard book. What is this like? But well, this is probably Xenoblade Chronicles then, right? It is not Xenoblade Chronicles. Original platform PS3. Oh no, this is a Tales of game, isn't it? Tales of... I have to remember which Tales of games are on the PS3, and I don't remember any of them because I haven't played this franchise. Tales of... Berseria is definitely not, because that's a PS4 game, question mark? Oh, you click show guesses. Whoops. Alright. Was Tales of on Xbox 360? I don't think it was. Tales of Phantasia is on PS1. What's the one with the dog? It could... I don't think it Tales of Symphonia is on GameCube, I think. What's the one with the dog? That might be too early though. Vesperia is on 360. Vesperia is the dog. Okay. Maybe it's not Tales of game then. I'm trying to remember like PS3 exclusive RPGs, and I'm not having a great time remembering any of them. Look at this cool bear though. He's got like hand wraps and shit like that. Is this like a character? Is this a character you put in your party or something like that? Is it Ni no Kuni? I thought Ni no Kuni was on Xbox 360. I could swear that Ni no Kuni is on Xbox 360. It's clearly Mighty from but yeah. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember enough about like the PS3 library, especially not RPGs on it because I didn't own a PS3. Trying to remember who the fuck is Mighty anyway. This could be... God, this looks so much like the fucking Tales of like art style of that period, but I think Tales of was on Xbox 360 is the problem, so it can't be that. Trying to think of video games. Trying to think of games it could be. There's like 5 no-name JRPGs for every art style. Yeah, that's the problem as well. I'm gonna type Tales of... I'm just gonna pick like whichever one came out. I'm gonna type Berseria or whatever. Just to make sure it's not... It is Ni no Kuni. Are you fucking kidding me? Hang on. Ni no Kuni. I am pretty certain this is on Xbox 360. Wrath of the White Witch. PlayStation 3, Nintendo... Oh, for God's sake. It was only a PS3 game. Release. sake. It really is just a PS3 game. Fuck. It was actually fucking Ni no Kuni. The problem is I remember this being a fucking PS, like, 3 and Xbox 360 game. I remember it being cross-platform. Also, I like how the genre is RPG third person, which is not a genre, and anime, which is also not a genre. Why is anime a genre here? Hello. Are these games good? I don't think these games are good, right? The main thing I remember about these games that everyone would always talk about, I like how every single one of these screenshots is from the same fucking fight, by the way. Main thing I remember from these like games is just that people bringing up that like Studio Ghibli worked on them. They were like, oh, Studio Ghibli did all the cutscenes. But like, if you know anything about animation, you'd know that that doesn't really mean anything, because Studio Ghibli works on a lot of things as like a subcontracting studio. They have like a whole division just for that. Yeah, it's a level 5 joint, yeah. Okay, then the console Ni no Kuni was PS3 exclusive and the DS version was pretty different. Okay. I do know that the second one, you are like the president of the United States and you get isekai'd as a catboy into the like Ni no Kuni world after a nuclear bomb hits you or some shit like that, which is really funny. This is some kind of like Diablo-esque video game over here. It could be Divinity, I don't know. I'm just gonna type the first game that I can think of, which is Divinity Original Sin 2. It's not that, but... Oh, this is an even less helpful screenshot. Yeah, the release thing is like confusing, because I guess... I doubt you'll guess it. Uh-oh. The problem with like the release thing is that it's really inconsistent, whether it's because sometimes it is just whatever thing it released on originally, and sometimes it's like every console it's ever been ported to, and they're never consistent about which one they do. It's always one or the other. The second one does seem way more insane compared to the first, yeah. It also seems like it's like 600 hours long because it's a fucking level 5 game and they can't help themselves. This is definitely completely out of my wheelhouse, because this is definitely some kind of like European CRPG type video game. But I have no... It could just be Path of Exile, couldn't it? It could possibly be Path of Exile. But I think Path of Exile doesn't really look like that, yeah. Original platform PC, I could have told you that. This is a completely unhelpful screenshot. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I don't know enough. I don't play enough of this genre to be able to like name this. It's I'm trying to think of like games in this genre, but I can't think of anything. Iron Harvest. It's not going to be Iron Harvest, but I think Iron Harvest is a game where you can have a bear in your party. Ether Crystal. This is a completely useless screenshot. This could be any of those games. All of those games have got Ether Crystals and shit in them. Sure, like one of 5 ARPGs I've heard of but never seen or play, yeah. For sure. Ether Crystal. And you got like these weird like creatures down here. Grim Dawn? Is that an ARPG? Oh, it really is an ARPG. I didn't realize that's what Grim Dawn was. Okay, I really wouldn't have never gotten that. Great entertainment, okay. I didn't realize this was what Grim Dawn was. But I don't think I know what Grim Dawn... I don't think I know what I thought Grim Dawn was. So, I guess cool, I guess. This definitely seems like one of those games. I don't know if I'd ever play it, but... It certainly seems like one of those games, you know. I don't know. Maybe it's good, who knows. Nuclear Zombies, cool. Ooh. Oh god, what is that game? Why is this fucking filtered, by the way? Why is this screenshot filtered? Why is there like a diagonal? Fucking guess the game, guy. I'm gonna come to your house and I'm gonna fucking uninstall Eagle 2X. What is this? Why is the screenshot filtered? Oh my god, I swear to god, dude. Hello, Crowbot as well. What is that game called? There is a game that is like Uninvited in Shadowgate, but you're like an inspector, and I can't remember what the game is called. But also it's not that, because I just noticed that there's a guy's head down here. So yeah, this is a Sierra adventure game, possibly, because this might be what was it? I can't remember what the engine is called. It might just be like in their the Sierra engine. I was thinking of Deja Vu, yeah, but I don't think it is Deja Vu because there's a guy on screen. I don't think that game has like guys on screen. I gotta remember. I'm trying to remember like Sierra adventure game names, but I can't remember any of them. Because I can think I can think of like Space Quest, but it's definitely not Space Quest. Isn't Police Quest one of them? Yeah, Police Quest, which is a really funny name for a video game. It is not Police Quest. Why is it filtered? Stop it! You're actually trying to do like physical harm to me. Take this fucking filter off your screenshots. Maniac Mansion? I don't think it would be Maniac. We could just type it. I'm pretty sure this is not Maniac Mansion though. Do you know why they're filtered? But yeah, DOS and Apple II. Yeah, this is almost definitely a Sierra adventure game. Is this? I don't think it is Leisure Suit Larry, but what's the first Oh, it just says one there. Yeah, it is Leisure Suit Larry. Okay. I was trying to think of like what Sierra games are like set in like this kind of like setting and like era and stuff like that. I was trying to think of like detective games, and I was like, wait, it probably is just actually Leisure Suit Larry, because I can't actually think of anything else other than that. Why is it filtered? Like, I'm actually going insane. The only reason I can think of this being filtered is that they got all their screenshots from a YouTube like video, and like a lot of YouTube videos, for some fucking reason, they love filtering screenshots. Like, you look up footage. Why is this the last one? Come on, man. They love looking at. They love doing like you look up like any kind of game, and you're like, oh, I want to like look at footage of this game, and the only video you can find is a 16:9 video of it, and they've got Eagle 2X activated, and like the sound is like emulated incorrectly, and it's like this is the only full playthrough you can find of this game online. It drives you fucking nuts. I love Alexandra as well. Hello, Roro. I need to play more Sierra games. I played King's Quest 1 on stream, and now I'm like, I should play like more of these. I need to play like Space Quest and shit like that. Is it Space Quest where like you can end the game in like the first like second? Like on the first screen you can just quit and it counts as winning. And like the entire like speedrun is just like how fast you can press the quit button. It's something like that. Ooh. Got some funny looking foliage. It's not this. Is Gigantic in here? Oh, it is. It's not Gigantic. Metacritic score 65. Oh no. This looks like the third-person shooter that Ninja Theory made and that like got canned within like 6 months because no one played it. This looks like one of those. I don't remember what that game was called, because who the fuck remembers what that game was called? Yeah, the filter that makes your game look like shit so you can upload it to YouTube. Hang on. I'm just going to look up what this game is called. I don't think it is that, but I just want to check. Bleeding Edge, that's it. Alright. Is Bleeding Edge even in here? It is. It's not Bleeding Edge. PS5 or PC? Then you've got like a bunch of... Is this Concord? Is this the bit they're doing? It's Concord. No one's gonna get this. The only reason I got this because it says PS5 or PC, and I was like, alright, what generic shooters are on PS5 or PC? Oh, I know, Concord. This is like a test to see if you like paid attention for like the week that this was like active. What a fucking disaster this was. This could be anything. Hello, Gamma Chris as well. Look at it. It's just like any shooter ever made. Like, no wonder this like failed, right? So no one's gonna play this. They're just gonna keep playing Destiny 2. I don't know why you tried to like compete with the Destiny 2 crowd, you know. Yeah, Concord's bad fur day. I've been playing a lot of Deadlock recently, and it's like, I feel like Deadlock has an advantage because they've literally just ported Dota 2 mechanics into a first-person shooter or whatever, which is like, no one's doing that because they're not psychopathic enough. It's like only Ice Frog could possibly do that. So it's like, it's got like It's got like some flavor to it, you know. Because like if it was just like a generic hero shooter, no one would fucking play it. They would just play tier 2 more, you know. It's got like, you gotta have something. You can't just try and make Destiny like PvP. This looks fake. I don't know what this game is. And I can't really glean anything from this screenshot. This kind of looks like any video game released on the PS4 today, or maybe the Switch. I don't know. This is like the Pandemonium HD remake that like has a dark twist in it or something. I don't know. Yeah, if anyone but IceFrog did it, all the Dota sickos wouldn't touch it. Is the problem. Because like it's got like laning mechanics and shit like that. Like you think, I think like a lot of like hero shooters and stuff like that are like you just like fucking death ball at each other over and over again. But like in Deadlock, it's like no, you don't fight. The objective of the game is to do as little fighting as possible. You go into lane, you hit creeps for 25 minutes, and then you buy like 30k worth of items, and then you go and hit someone, and you win the game. Extremely stupid game. I do wish they would make farming less good though. It feels too good right now. Yeah, there's no backdooring in Deadlock. Yeah, it really annoys me. Well, actually, they kind of fixed it a little bit. The most recent patch they did. So one of the problems in the game actually was that so the game has towers, right? It's like Dota. Dota has towers. Deadlock has towers. You know, if you've ever seen the picture of Dota, also if you've seen the map on Dota, you got the river in the middle, right? There was a problem in Deadlock where, because it's a third-person shooter, right, and you can shoot at things at a range, there was no range at which you couldn't shoot the tower at. So what people would do is that they would push the lane in so that the tower would like become active, which is the only time you can attack it, and then they would just stand at the bottom of, they would stand in the river basically, and they would just shoot at the tower at no like disadvantage to themselves, and the tower would be dead within 2 minutes, and you're just like, well, I guess I lost my lane. And it's just like they fixed that, thank God. It was just so tedious to play like matches like that. It was just like, well, I guess I lose my lane because my opponent just shot everything. There's nothing I could do about it. Anyway, this is, I don't know, fuck, I'm gonna press skip. This is Oxenfree. Possibly? There's an how the fuck are there multiple Oxenfree games? Are you kidding me? I thought there was one. Oxenfree 2. What the fuck do you mean there's a second Oxenfree game? When the fuck did this come out? 2023? No one talked about this game. Are you kidding me? You trying to get me that shit? I was like, oh, I've got it. It's Oxenfree. And it's like, no, it's the sequel that we secretly made just to trick you. It's like, alright, great, thanks. That's Kasumi. Is this Dead or Alive 2? I'm a fucking genius. I'm so good at this. I saw like half of someone's face and I was like, I know exactly who that is. It's that motherfucker from Dead or Alive in the like really short kimono. Yeah, it's Kasumi. There she is. Is it? Oh, it's on Netflix? That's why I've never seen anyone talk about it, because it's on fucking Netflix. The Dead or Alive games look incredibly stupid. I don't know what it is about them. Just like something about like how the mechanics work and things like that. And just like, it's like if Tekken was like jacked in like the worst ways possible. Why do you drop a money bag? I'm guessing because this is some kind of like arcade mode. Maybe actually, was it this game where the higher you set your age, like the more it increases like the jiggle physics or something like that? So you set your age to 99 to max out the jiggle physics. It was something like that, right? Yeah, it's like a cartoon. It's not even a cartoon version of Tekken. I feel like it's a cartoon version of Virtua Fighter, really. Because I think it has more in common with Virtua Fighter than it does Tekken, but it's obviously like ripping off that a little bit. But like whenever, I don't know. Something about anytime I see this game, it's just like, this game looks completely fake. Team Ninja games during this time look like graphic card box art? Absolutely. They're like graphically impressive most of the time, right? But they definitely do have that very specific look to them, right? Because they all run really good for the most part. I feel like, but there is totally like a look to them where it's just like you kind of sacrifice the art style of this a little bit. Yeah, Izagaki specifically hates Tekken. Yeah, that sounds like him. That's Godzilla. Is it Godzilla though? Is it Godzilla or is it a game referencing Godzilla? What Godzilla games even are in here? Godzilla Generations. Godzilla the series. Godzilla. Where's Super Godzilla? There it is. It's not Super Godzilla. All right. Well, this is SimCity then. Which SimCity though? This is, oh god, this is SimCity 1. But the graphics are too good to be SimCity 1 is the problem. I can't remember when they switched to isometric view is like the main problem here. But it's definitely SimCity because you have these C's here. This is like the SNES SimCity. Is it 2000? Oh, for God's sake. Is it just SimCity? Was it actually just regular SimCity? It was just regular SimCity. Fuck. That's also a lie. You see what I mean, right? Original platform PC. Because SimCity has a very famous NES port, right? Oh, 2000 the isometric view. I thought they made 2 of these games like this, but I guess not. Yeah, that's like, it's like really confusing, right? Because like original platform PC, that's not true. SimCity 1 came out on way more than just the PC. Yeah, it was on a lot of platforms, but it only says this. But then like sometimes it's like, it lists like the platforms it's been ported to and stuff like that. And it's like, come on. In the SNES port, the legally distinct Godzilla is straight up just Bowser. Awesome. That sounds like something they would do on a Nintendo console. Yeah, it was on like the micros and shit like that. Yeah. It's like on everything, but like just saying it's on PC is like really misleading. Aw. I can't. Here's the thing, right? I want to stream like a city builder at some point because I think it would be funny. But the problem is I can't go back to city builders anymore. I played like Workers and Resources too much, and that game is like the ultimate city builder where they get all the mechanics right and it's really fun. And like you're not focusing on the boring shit, you're focusing on the interesting shit like logistics and stuff like that. And I can't go back to regular city builders anymore. Yeah, platform PC on ZSNES. Yeah, exactly. Because I can't play, I've tried to play SimCity and stuff like that again. I've just been like, I can't do this. It's like, it's too easy. It's just like, you just like fucking dump enormous amounts of like, you just like put like huge like grid roads as well. Like, I don't like this as well. So many city builders like just make you do like grid roads. And like, that's also not a problem in Workers and Resources because they were like, well, you need to like be able to emulate like Soviet like city planning, right? And like a lot of Soviet city planning was not grid based, and there was like a lot of like you know, they had a lot of like walkable city stuff and things like that. So it's like you have like free positioning of buildings and shit like that. Yeah, it's like every city builder is like they want you to build an American city, but it's like I want to build like interesting cities, you know. I want to have like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like pre-Houseman Paris kind of like cities and shit like that, you know, like fucking I want like weird like layout cities that just make no sense and have really weird like positions of buildings and like shapes and shit. But every single city builder is just like, no, you want to build like parking lots, right? You want to build like, you want to make a big like fucking grid city with there's 80% parking lots. That's what you think good cities are, right? It's just, what if everyone lived in a parking lot? It's like, great, thanks. But yeah, Workers and Resources is like fucking amazing. It's like by far the best city builder. It's so good. That game is also fucked. If you've never played that game, right? The whole premise of the game is that you are like, the goal of the game is not to like build like the prettiest city or whatever like that. It's to become self-sufficient. And the way that you become self-sufficient is like providing all the like building materials and shit like that for yourself. So if you want to build a road, you have to like I played the game on realistic as well, which is I feel like is like the way to play it. It's like if you want to build a road, like the road doesn't just teleport in if you're, well, it does if you're playing on like another difficulty, but the goal is, right, is that you set up a road, you're like, I want to build a road here, and then you have to like import gravel onto the road, and you have to like send people to like build it, and then you have to import asphalt onto it. It's like stuff like that. It's like really complicated. It's really difficult, and it's awesome. I love that game. Yeah, city builders are strict zoning, but no mixed use zoning allowed. That also pisses me off. Like, you can't do like mixed use zoning at all. And it's just like, and then like they want you, like every city builder like that just wants you to build a fucking city for like, for like, you know, like wealthy tech people, basically. It's really funny to me, right? City Skylines 1 has, yeah, City Builder Mix. City Skyline 1 had a DLC called Green Cities, right? It wasn't really a DLC for Green Cities. What it really was that you were able to build a tech district in your city, right? And if you bought that DLC, it completely breaks the game because the tech district is better than everything else. You build a tech district and it just prints money for free. So you never have to care about the simulation part ever again. You just buy this DLC, you build like a tech district in your city, and you just like are like, all right, time to spend 45 minutes making like fucking roads, like putting like the markings on the roads or whatever the fuck people on YouTube do in City Skylines, you know? Like the priorities of City Skylines really pisses me off because like they started out like, all right, we're going to make like a simulation game. We're going to try and like compete with SimCity. And then over time, it just became more and more, we need to appease like the YouTubers that just make like vignette cities. And I was just like, oh, I don't want to build a vignette city though. I want to do the fucking simulation. Like, but the simulation got worse and worse over time. They put an industries DLC in that game, which is like, oh, you can like, you know, you have more complicated industries and shit like that. But you have to, like, that game fundamentally, you cannot transport anything around the city except by truck. So what ended up happening is that you build this big industrial district and then it would just clog up with trucks because you cannot, like, you can't move something from one building to another without driving a fucking truck to it. Even if they're right next to each other. It was just so bad. And they never fixed it. They just made a second game and made it worse. Nightmare game. Anyway, this is probably Star Control 2. I don't know. It's not Star Control 2. It's Geometry Wars. Which Geometry Wars? Okay, it's just Geometry Wars. I recognize that anywhere. Oh, I just bumped my mic. Alright, fine. Remember when this was in Project Gotham Racing 2 or whatever? Like, you have like a garage. And then it's got like it's got an arcade machine in it. And the arcade machine just has a fucking... It just has Geometry Wars on it, so you can play Geometry Wars. It's awesome. Look at this game. It's crazy. This game's great. It's literally just one of these like fucking shooters, but it's like actually so fun. This game's awesome. You could see the pixels on the stars and they'd be funny colors. Yeah, I just saw the grid and it was like kind of low res and I was like, it's probably Star Control 2, right? It's probably like the map of that game or something. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, we got the meat dimension. Wait, no, this is a face. Hang on. I was going to say this is like the meat dimension, but no, this is like a bird face or some shit like that. Which means that this is a game I've never heard of. Time to think of video games that could have a really big bird face in it and also the moon. Glad I didn't die in licensing, IP licensing hell. Haha. Yeah, exactly. Games that come with other games are awesome. I love when developers just put their old game. Remember the bit in Donkey Kong 64 where they just make you play Jetpack? And you have to do it to beat the game. It's really funny. It does look like Ori, doesn't it? What I was going to say is this looks like just every Souls-like that's ever come out. Every single game that you look on Steam and it's like, this is a Souls-like. It looks like that. Yeah, is it like Lords of Shadow? Question mark. It's not cosplaying a Lords of Shadow. It still looks like a Soul. It's got a 90% on Metacritic. That means it's one of those games. I don't know if it's underwater. It could be underwater. But like you can see the moon here, which makes me think it's not underwater. It could be Abzu, but I don't think Abzu looks like this. Yeah, it's like Remnant from the Ashes. Actually, it would be Remnant 2 if it was anything. It is not Remnant 2. Oh, PC or Xbox One. It's the Darksiders. I don't know. This game looks boring. Oh, it is Ori. I don't want to play. Oh, I've reached a new rank of insightful guesser apparently, because I guessed enough times. I don't want to play Ori and the Blind Forest. It looks nice, but like every time I think of a game that has platforming in it, I'm just like, I don't want to play this. It did. Here's the thing. It just, I don't know. Something about this just screams like it looks like a Souls-like to me. But I guess that's just what Ori looks like. I mean, this game is very visually impressive, but I don't want to play it. It's a Metroidvania. Oh, good. Whatever. Wartime passes where I think Ori kind of sucked. I haven't played it, so I can't say anything about it. I'm just saying I have no interest in ever playing a game like this. Ooh. Shitty graphics? Let's go. This is like Flight Sim or something. I typed that wrong. It is not Flight Simulator. Oh, it's Mario Kart. Super Mario Kart. There we go. Was there ever a Mario Kart that wasn't Super? I think Super Mario Kart was the first one, wasn't it? Yeah, I've never played the original Mario Kart, so I looked at this and I was like, oh, this is probably like a DOS game with like 3D effects on it. I hadn't considered that this was the fabled Mode 7, and it was actually Mario's karting. I know that dirt anyway, yeah. I feel like I don't have any attachment to Mario games, so like I feel like most Mario games are those kinds of games where like someone sees like a pixel of dirt and they're like, I recognize that exact shade of color. This is that Mario game, but I don't play these, so I recognize this track from watching people play this game though. So there's that. Yeah, Super Mario's Kart. It's not Super Mario Kart. It's not Super Mario Kart. It's Super Mario Kart, which is confusing to think about. So I'm gonna stop thinking about it. It starts these Tribes. I think Tribes has been on here. I don't remember. It's not here, man. Okay. It's Uncharted 3. Told you. I was trying to think of like, what games are set in like this kind of like setting of like, you know, like vague Latin America, like kind of like street, like maybe Cuba-ish. And I was like, it was probably Hitman 3, but I remember a Hitman level being like this. And then my second guess was, well, it's on a container ship, and there. The thing I always associate with Uncharted is like thinking about, someone once commented that Drake probably has to take so many tetanus shots. And so every time I see an Uncharted like set piece, I just think of it in terms of like how many tetanus shots he has to take after this. Like, I don't remember if I like Uncharted 3. I remember I hated Uncharted 4, but I watched someone play all of these games, and I don't remember any of my opinions on the first 3. I think I have all of these on. I like how bad the screenshot is, by the way. Look at his face. I think I have all of these on PS4 because they gave them away for free at one point, but I just haven't bothered to play them myself. Hello, Sheriff. Yeah, every single Uncharted set piece is like a massive, like, rusty bit of metal like flies across the screen, and then Drake's going like, no, 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 like he's doing that. Every single one of them is so funny. Yeah, 3 was fine. I think 2 was the best one, question mark. I don't remember anything else though. I also remember that like Drake is like an archaeologist, but for most of these games, he just spends the whole thing. He shoots up like a small country's worth of foreigners in like the first one for sure. I think 3 is generally like less than the others, yeah. I mean, they're just like James Bond games, really, right? It's really funny to me that they made a movie out of this, and they were like, who do we get for Nathan Drake? I know, Tom Holland. And you're like, Tom Holland? Really? Why him? Like, is he not an archaeologist? I thought he was an archaeologist. What is he? He's like he's a treasure hunter, right? Yeah, because he's like he's like the descendant of Nathan Drake or whatever. I thought he was an archaeologist for some reason. I think I was just like assuming that they ripped off Indiana Jones more than they actually did. I like in the fourth game where they're like, oh, twist, he wasn't actually related to Nathan Drake. He's a faker, and it's like, yeah, I know. It's like I could have figured that out myself. It's like Neil Druckmann like fucking writing on his piece of paper like, I'm such a genius, I've thought of this plot point that no one else could think of. And it's like everyone who's ever played these games has been like, there's no way he's related to Nathan. There's no way he's related to fucking Drake the Explorer. Yeah, just make Indiana Jones and don't fuck up, and they fucked up, yeah. It's like, yeah, that was the point. It was just like, come on. Oh, this is, I think I possibly know what this game is, but I don't remember what it was called. Is this that It's like, is this the voxel game where you go to like construction yards and you like smash the shit out of buildings? Is that what this game is? I'm pretty sure that's what, yeah, tear down, that's it. I'm a genius, all right. Yeah, his secret brother that he doesn't Nathan Drake's secret brother that he didn't mention for 3 previous games but died in a horrific, like, traumatic incident for him. And in the 4th game, he's just like, by the way, I have this brother who is just like Neil Druckmann, by the way, who is like my secret, super cool, awesome brother who I did everything with, but then he died suddenly in prison. And then I just never brought him up because, question mark? I fucking hate 4. I think 4 is a fucking disaster of a video game.
Make me small again.
Yeah, the horrible incident that shaped the core of his being forever, and he never fucking mentioned it for 3 whole games. And in the 4th one, Neil Druckmann was like, well, we need a second character so that I can self-insert onto him. Fuck Neil Druckmann, one of the worst to ever fucking do it. Come on, you think I can't get this? You think I'm not gonna get this from this fucking perspective? You have to try harder than that. Like, come on. Like, anyone could get this. Like, my fucking sister could get this, and she didn't even play video games that much. This one's way too easy. Yeah, that's Super Mario Bros. 3. I should probably play this at some point, but every time I'm like, oh, I should stream Earthbound, and I remember that everyone else is on the planet is already streaming Earthbound right now, so I'm just like, actually, I'll put it off forever. I should play Mother 1 at some point. Anyway, we ran out. There's no more. You can see like half of the button down here. I can't press the other one. We're out of games to rank or whatever. They made the first screenshot the Smash stage. Yeah, that's the other problem. If you played Smash, you probably get it as well. Mother 1 looks awesome. And every time I see people talk about Mother 1, they're like, oh, this game is too like tedious and it's too old and grindy, and it's just like, it probably actually is fine. It's just that the people who play Nintendo RPGs are not built for that kind of thing. So I'm like, I bet it's fine. I like Afro, yeah. Mother 1 is epic, yeah, exactly. I gotta fight the dark hipster urge to never play a game others played, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's just my entire brain. Yeah, I've not played Earthbound in many a year. Yeah, I've never played. I think I played like the first like 45 minutes of it. I played exactly as much as appeared in the Navigator review, where he's like, this game you can play it with one hand while eating a slice of pizza, and then you can see him mashing the button, and it's the wrong button. It's the wrong button for skipping like dialogue. Extremely stupid like video. Yeah, it's just no one ever heals. I think what it is, right, is that like people who play like people who play like Nintendo games and people who play RPGs are just like slightly out of sync. It's because like, you know, like modern, like not like people who grew up playing Nintendo games. I'm talking about like people who quote unquote play Nintendo games in like the modern day, and they play like, I don't know, like Pokemon. Like, they grew up playing Pokemon and stuff like that, and now all they do is they buy a Switch and they play, like, Mario and Zelda, like, whatever comes out on the console, and that's all they play. I feel like that kind of person, like, sometimes they go back and play old games, but, like, whenever they go back and play, like, old RPGs and shit like that, they're always just like, it's too grindy, or it's got this mechanic in it I don't like, or it's like, and it's like this, like, fundamental mechanic in RPGs that is, like, in every RPG, you know. I feel like it's just, like, there is, like, 2 slightly different ecosystems that kind of overlap quite a lot, but, like, not quite enough. And so, like, whenever people talk about Mother, it's mostly people who, like, play Nintendo games in that kind of way, more than it is people who play RPGs. 'Cause I feel like people who, like, quote-unquote play RPGs are too busy playing, like, Tales and shit like that. I don't know. It's, like, other, like, completely different games. I don't know. I feel like, because of the reputation of Earthbound, I feel like the people who play Mother 1 are way more likely to be the other audience. So, like, whenever you hear about it, it's like that audience being like, oh, I don't like this about it, I don't like that about it. It's like, I bet I'd enjoy that aspect of it. I don't know. Anyway. I don't fucking remember what I was doing in Koudelka. And also, I need more water. I ran out because I've been drinking loads of water because I'm just recovering from having a cold. So I'll be right back. Hang on. I need to get more water. Alright. Every time someone plays an RPG, there's an interaction menu, they cry, yeah. Exactly. Speaking of interaction menus, I need to play more adventure games. I just streamed like Broken Sword or some shit like that, I don't know. Or Gabriel Knight. Do I have Gabriel Knight? Hang on, let me check something. Let me look at my GOG account. I'm pretty sure I own Gabriel Knight on GOG for some reason. Whoa. Oh, because I clicked that, that's why. I love that GOG has fucking achievements, by the way. Why does it have achievements? Let's see. Yeah, I have Gabriel Knight Sins of the Father 20th Anniversary Edition. Does this come with the original? No. That's a shame. Sometimes they do that where they sell the remaster or whatever, but they let you like download the original. I'll just find a copy of the original, it's fine. Not that hard. Apparently I own Flat Out on GOG. I don't remember buying that, but okay. I also have Black Sad. I have Broken Sword as well. So we could play Broken Sword and we could play Gabriel Knight. I didn't realize I also own Broken Sword. When did I get that? Maybe they gave that one away for free as well. I don't know. I still haven't played Jagged Alliance 2. I need to play that at some point. I'm trying to look, I'm like looking through this to see what... Because they keep giving away games for free, and I guess I just click all of them because it's like, oh, a free game. Syndicate. But that's like an XCOM-ish game, isn't it? They gave it away for free, yeah. We should play that. Yeah, we should play like Broken Sword and like Gabriel Knight at some point. Because I feel like I don't have like any perspective on like adventure games outside of like Monkey Island and King's Quest, and it's like I could do way better than that. Come on. I feel like I barely know anything about adventure games because of that. Anyway. Had some YouTube video about it on my other monitor going where the guy complained about not finding out a bunch of stuff. The game just straight tells you if you bother to talk to people. Yeah. That's the funny thing as well. Yeah, there's so much weird stuff out there like Siberia. Is Dreamfall considered weird? I remember hearing about Dreamfall a lot, but I don't actually know anything about Dreamfall, so I don't know if it's like a quote-unquote weird game or anything like that. They just add the games automatic, do they? I could swear they have to like click the button still, because they have to do a giveaway. I feel like, here's the thing, right? I feel like YouTube is like fucking flooded with like the type of content where someone is just playing a game to make a video on it and not because they're interested in it. So you get a lot of stuff like that, right? Where it's like, well, I am like making videos about video games, so I've got to play like X game, I've got to play Y game, and they're kind of doing it out of obligation, and they just kind of don't enjoy it. And so they don't really have like, so they just end up like being like, I don't know, not too positive on the game specifically because of that. And I feel like a lot of people like, that's why I don't bother watching YouTube, because I feel like there is way too much of that where it's just like they're just playing it out of like some kind of like contractual obligation to be like, well, I've got to play every game. And also I don't like how many ads on YouTube, so the only thing I use YouTube for is to watch Super Great Friend and Dino VODs. That's it. Those are the two things I use YouTube for. That's it. And then, like, I'm doing that in bed instead of going to sleep, and I just fucking pass out or whatever. I don't know. The two good uses of having a YouTube account are those two things. Yeah, I feel like there was a period, right, where I was watching a lot of YouTube videos because it was just like, all right, this is like background noise and I can just sort of filter it out. But then I realized that like I was just fucking watching garbage that I didn't like. I was just like, what if I just stopped doing this completely? I have uBlock, it just doesn't fucking work. It's really annoying. It's not, well, not uBlock. What's the other one? Hang on. Because there's one that like forces ads on you. I remember. I'm using one of them. Anyway. I feel like they're like constantly trying to like rewrite the like the way they do ads so that they can get around the ad blocker. Also, yeah, I just watch streams now, so it's like I don't need to watch like YouTube videos for background noise anymore. I can just put a stream on. Yeah, that's it. Adblock Plus got bought out by ad people. Yeah. That's the one. I can't remember. I can never remember which one is which. I think I might have uBlock, but I don't remember if I have a different one. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyway, we used to play Koudelka. I don't remember what the fuck we were doing in this game. I remember I'm on the second disc, question mark. Oh, got a big list of updates. I'm gonna remind me later on that. Okay. I'm trying to like remember like what happened last time, and I don't remember anything that happened because it's been over a week, and also my brain got like, I got the brain sludge from catching a cold or whatever, right? I think that's the other thing as well. Yeah, I think whenever it comes to RPGs, what I notice is that a lot of people don't like, especially when they're like doing YouTube videos or whatever about it. It's like I feel like a lot of people don't engage with the mechanics properly. Or whatever. So you see a lot of people like, I don't want to fight this, so I'm just gonna like, every time I play an RPG, I don't grind in games, right? I don't like do like RPG grinding, but what I will do is if I get into an encounter, I will fight it. I like barely ever run away from encounters, so I still gain levels a lot, and it would be like, I don't have to like bother grinding or anything like that, but like I do often get to points where it's like I'm not as high leveled as most other people because they sat in a fucking corner and spun around in a circle until they fought like 500 enemies. So like I feel like a lot of people's like impulse in like RPGs especially is just like run away from everything until they hit a roadblock where they have to fight a boss or something, and then once they do that, they run around in a circle and like grind for a bit, and it's like you could have been doing that while while you were on the way here, you know. I don't know, maybe what it is, right, is that like a lot, especially with like YouTubers and stuff like that, because I feel like a lot of YouTubers grew up on, I don't know, like the PS1 or the SNES or whatever. Like I feel like a lot of people's exposure to RPGs and their basis for like what a good RPG is like Final Fantasy and like Chrono Trigger and shit like that. And it's like, so like they're playing them like those games when it's like, I feel like Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger and stuff like that are like not as like, they're not as like, what's the word? They're not that similar to like other RPGs where they expect you to do a lot more, you know. Chrono Trigger fans, please play another JRPG ever. Every time I see like, oh, it's an indie RPG, I look at it and it's like 5 seconds into the trailer, it's like, it's Chrono Trigger, and I close the like trailer. I was like, no thanks, I don't care. We've modernized RPGs. We've fixed the problem of RPGs. We've taken out random encounters. That's right. We're doing the thing that Chrono Trigger did, but we're saying that we're saying that it's a new thing that we're doing, even though every other game does it. And it's like, please stop. I'm going insane here. Yeah, there's also the issue. Yeah, there's the other issue as well. It's like you have two types of person. They run from every encounter, or they never use any of their like items or abilities, and then they complain that the game's too hard. And it's like, you can just just use your abilities, man. It's fine. Just nuclear blast. This is why everyone needs to play Wizardry, right? Wizardry ingrains in your brain. You need to use everything at every situation. You get into an encounter with like 30 skeletons, fucking nuclear blast that shit. It doesn't matter. Just fucking nuclear blast it. You can go home and you can get more like mana later. Right now, you need to fucking nuclear blast it, or you're gonna lose everything. Like, you know, it's that kind of thing. I think more people should play Wizardry because of that. Yeah, unlike FF7, you don't have to grind to beat a story boss. It's like, did you play FF7? You can poison Tifa and put her in the back row and put the battle speed to minimum. Oh wait, no, you don't poison her. You make her sad, right? Because you make her sad and it increases her defense. Then you put her in the back row, which increases her defense. And then you set the battle speed to really low, which desyncs poison ticks. And then you go and fight the Midgar Zolom and you poison it. And then you stand around for 15 minutes with a level 1 Tifa in the back row on her own, doing nothing, and you win the fight, you know. It's not that hard to, like, break FF7. Yeah, we fixed everything everyone hates in JRPGs, and then, like, the things that they fix, it's like, did you like JRPGs? I don't think you've played a JRPG that isn't Chrono Trigger. It's just like, come on, man. I love that thing of like, people are always like, oh, you shouldn't make an RPG as your first video game. And it's like, yeah, because the RPGs that you're thinking of are like Chrono Trigger and like Final Fantasy and shit like that. It's like, you could just make like a smaller one. Unlike other VNs, this one is about the characters, yeah. Unlike other VNs, unlike other dating sims, you can date gay people in this one. It's like you can do that in a lot of them. It's like if you've been paying attention. I watched a good video, or I watched a video recently that was about how it wasn't quite about it, but it did mention about how like the term dating sim used to mean something completely different. Like it used to mean like there was a literal sim aspect to it, right? But now like dating sim is like it's just visual novel that has a dating mechanic in it, right? Like no one does like the tokimeki stuff anymore, where it's like you have to like juggle like 20 girls that like gonna like ruin your life if you don't go out and date them or whatever. You can't just focus on one person. Yeah, when in doubt, just make a fishing RPG. Just put fishing in your RPG. Everyone in the 80s did make an RPG as their first game, but like it was either that or you made like Manic Miner or like Jet Set Willy or whatever. You made that kind of game. You didn't have many options back then. I feel like nowadays, I feel like the worst idea you can have is to make a 3D game as your first game because it's so much work. It's so much more work compared to everything else. I don't know. Anyway, we need to go play fucking Koudelka. It's been like an hour and a half. Oops. I talked for too long. This one. Oh, if I load state, well, let's just hang on. I'm gonna go over here. The game is not capturing. 1 second. Oh, there it is. All right. No, I pressed the wrong button. I forgot that the thing is in the wrong direction. Is my chat updating? It is not updating. All right, it's because Sakadaka has a badge. I have a bug in my chat right now where if you have a badge, you don't appear in chat. And also, every time I switch screens, oh, that was the wrong one. Yeah, you saw like the chat was up and then it just disappeared. I don't know why it like does that. It's annoying because that's not how it used to work. Now it works like this, which is it's like, come on. All right, so Control E. Scale to height. Bam. There we go. Yeah, turn the music off. All right, cool. Anyway, hello. I want fishing and golf RPG at the same time. What if you fished for fish by golfing? What if it was like that? What if you had to get like a hole in one to get the big fish? I don't know. Oh right, the map is like square or some shit like that, isn't it? No. It's in this menu, isn't it? Yeah. This game is really quiet, isn't it? I have to like crank it all the way up somewhere around here. Yeah, goldfish. Yeah. So we have this stone tablet. Designed to be used with a printing press. Oh, okay. Since the image on it is drawn in reverse, it's hard to determine what it is, but it appears to be a map of some kind. Then we have this. Heavy metal object dart depicting the lion. It has large gouges in it. Forcibly shoved into a container or opening of some sort. Okay. Yeah, retirement RPG. Nothing but fishing and golf. Yeah. That's kind of just oh, these are the icon rings for a statue or something. I'm trying to remember what RPG I'm thinking of. Do I need to play? I need to play it's not really a retirement RPG. I really want to play because Shoji Masuda made an RPG that was I'm trying to remember the premise. It's called what is it called? I can't remember. Hero Must Die. The premise of Hero Must Die is that it takes place after the you play as like the world saving hero, right? But it's after they kill this like the big boss guy. So they defeat the demon lord or whatever in combat, but the demon lord like mortally wounds them. And the whole premise of the game is that you are like over time you're like getting weaker and weaker. So you start at level 99, you go down in levels, and you have to you have to like tie up the loose ends in your life. So you have to go back to towns that you like visited on this journey that you didn't get to see, and you have to like tie up loose ends over there and shit like that. It looks so good. It's such a good idea for a video game as well, because like the end of the game is like it's your funeral, right? You have to die at the end. So it's like how many people show up to your funeral is like the win state of that game basically. It's really fascinating. It's super cool. I need to play more Shoji Master games anyway. I really want to play Oyo no Shikabane Okai to UK, which has not been translated, and I really want it to be translated. I'm like on my hands and knees begging someone to translate it because it looks so good. Because it's like Romancing Saga. It's like Romancing Saga 2, where it's like you have like this lineage of like characters, right? But it like the premise is like your family is cursed by Shuten Doji. So you can only live like each member of your family only lives for 4 years and then they die. So you have to like keep your lineage going with the gods, because like he also like cursed you to never be able to reproduce. So you have to like, the gods are like, well, we want to kill Shuten Doji, so we're gonna like help you on this one. So you have to like get favor with the gods so you can like have children with them, so you can continue your lineage. It's so fascinating. It's so cool. But it's not translated. I need it to be translated so badly. We need to figure out which direction I was going in as well. Oh, here we go. Perfect.
You always blame everything on the savagery of pagans.
All right, how loud is the game?
Are all men of the cloth like that?
It's senseless to tell you this, but the truth is...
Ooh. What the? Oh, I made the fucking... It made the sound effect from Peace Walker. Every time something uses that sound effect, it's like... It is like a metal creaking sound or something like that, right? It's like the sound of like metal smashing, but like it sounds like a going, oh, right? So every time I hear it, I think of fucking Peace Walker. There's a save room in the corner. Anyway, how loud is the game? It should be fine, possibly. I don't know how loud that cutscene was though. Then we found that the game is like extremely quiet. Damn, this hand is huge. Daniel's arm. Sure. Seems good. Okay. Daniel? Mummified arm of Daniel that was hidden within this. Who the fuck is Daniel? A holy relic with great power. Yeah, the problem is the cutscenes in this game are quiet, so I don't know what to do about that. Yeah, the guy from Medieval, Daniel Fortescue. Alright, so I need to remember that this game has weapon durability that it doesn't tell you about. I don't know how to get it. I'm guessing I just have to level up these like abilities to get like AoEs, because I was having AoEs done to me, but I couldn't do them. I'm gonna move up here. Oh, I have the gun out, right. Bam. So yeah, this is definitely a game where you need to level up magic a lot to compensate for the fact that you do not have much in the way of... I don't remember what these guys are weak to. You have to like conserve your like weapons and shit like that. Alright, that killed in one hit, but also she has a really high magic stat. I wonder if it's a good idea actually to like, even on like Edward, to just level up magic and not worry about weapons at all, because then you don't have to worry about the durability mechanic or anything like that. I think durability can be interesting if you if you design the game in an interesting way. Unfortunately, most people's exposure to like weapon durability is like Dark Souls 1, where it's just it's basically just a thing to annoy you, and like Breath of the Wild, where it just is just badly implemented. It is just terribly implemented because they couldn't think of a better way to make it so that you get loot from every fight. So they were just like, fuck it, what if you used a weapon and it died in 3 hits? Oh no, 1 damage. Bam. Elden Ring does not have weapon durability. It doesn't have it. It's not in the game. They took that shit out. Every single weapon in that game is just free to use. It doesn't have it. No, they took it out. They realized that no one likes it, and also that the game was too long. So you just didn't bother. Yeah, the only time it was ever relevant was in like PvP and shit like that. Otherwise, it was just like you got a weapon and then the durability went low, and he was like, okay, I guess I'll teleport to the blacksmith. Wait, Koudelka. Oh, Koudelka's magic level went up, as in fire went up. I wonder if that means I got a new fire spell. 300 damage. Oh my god, I really need to level his piety. Do you have enough ammo in your gun? Yeah, 4 out of 12. Okay. Bam. They said Ed punching everything and the other two casting. I feel like, yeah, it might actually just be a better idea to punch everything. Does punching have a level? I need to check. What we got? I don't remember what the things do. Oh yeah, that's hit chance. Resistance, int. Okay. I'll probably put it all into mine just so we have something like that, and then go up in agility, up in like vit to get more health, something like that. I don't know. Because we only have 22 strength right now. Well, not strength, vit. Which is quite low. Could be higher. Like here. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Having a weapon gives you tons of stats. 7 antidotes? Nice. From a random encounter? Alright, let's look at things. Koudelka. We have level 2 flare, which is nice. Edward. Obviously has no magic stats. Oh yeah, Fist does have a level. Okay. Koudelka has 40 points in Fist because I've hit something with her once. Can I climb on this box? I can. Question is, where does this go? Map. Will this put me in here? I think that will put me in there, won't it? Let's see. Looks like it's a dead end either way. It's bolted. Do you want to throw back the bolt? Yes. The bolt has been thrown back. Okay. Oh, it puts us here. Awesome. Alright, perfect. So now I can. Because I remember there was a thing that I completely forgot to try out, which was we go back to that room. I don't remember where the room was though. Because this is where the start of the game is. I think it's just down this corridor, yeah. Cool. Let's try. Because if we get into like a low level encounter here, it would be nice to just get free. Can I equip? Barehanded. Okay. It would be nice to just get free levels in barehanded so I can attack more often. Because I think these would be low level encounters compared to where else I've been. Unless they changed the encounters? Oh, they did change the encounters. Okay. Well, I might as well still. We're going to stick with the plan. Because I don't remember if these guys were here before or not. Oh, Flare is 16 now, so now it costs way more. Interesting. Let's see how much punching does. Oh yeah, I guess these are just enemies from this period. Alright. I thought they like changed, but no, I just don't remember that guy. Alright. So that should just be 40 points in punch for free, basically. Because I don't think these guys would give me much experience. Let me check. Yes, okay. Quarter second floor. This is where we got shot at. Once the end of this. Down these stairs. Oh, I have to press the button to go down the stairs. There we go. And then there's a door right here, but you can barely see it. Dungeon second floor. So yeah, somewhere around here. Was it this room? Was it this? There's that box, right? We didn't figure out how to open that box, but that box is like a combination lock on it. I think that's the box anyway. What was the church then? Oh no, I don't want to save. I thought it was there, but that's where the combination lock is. Oh, it's down. Okay, it's down a floor. Yeah, violent crime is decreased at the same rate as frozen yogurt consumption. Exactly. Okay. This is like a door, but it's not. Oops. I was facing the wrong way. If I go in here... Oh, priest quarters, okay. Yeah, here we go. So if I go up to this... This was this thing. I don't want to save. But like, when we got in this room, right, I got this item. Red glass part, right? These glasses, thin glass style design can be used like colored glasses to view things within a certain spectrum. So like, do I use this on this like door or something? Or this like... Koudelka, get off it. All right. Can I use it on this like mirror? Is it like a... If I remember what was in this room. This was... No, I went in that room and there's like a hole and you fall down it, right? Yeah. Big ass hole. Anything else in here? No. Can't see the door. There it is. Some of these rooms are really dark. So... When do I use this then? This has clearly come off of this thing. Like you would think maybe it's something in this room that they want you to use it on, or maybe it's like it's something you want to like see something through a spectrum. What's down the end of the hallway? Oh, pistol rounds. Yeah, sure. Was I maxed out on pistol rounds? Just haven't been using the guns at all in this game. Whoops, I pressed triangle by accident. There we go. Uh-oh. Maybe I use the glass part on the box and it's got like a number written on it? I don't fucking know. Oh, it's this guy. Ow, 12 damage. Koudelka gets way too many turns. Alright, there we go. Koudelka gets way too many turns before Edward gets one. Oh, it's not dead. Well, this is good because I'm getting even more levels in Punch. I think leveling Punch is definitely a good idea just because... What if we run out of weapons and we have to resort to our fists? Or what if we get in a situation where our weapon is just broken, we don't have time to switch to a new one, so we have to punch things to death, you know. So I feel like it's probably a good idea to get the punch level up. James, you slow motherfucker, yeah. I think this game is like kind of well known because it's like one of the only... It is one of the only like horror RPGs that's really out there. Go with that. Why would I use the red glass part, really? Yeah, Shadow Hearts, which is also technically the same series, kind of. It's also a Saknoth game. There's like vaguely related. So like, can I use, is it this thing I need to use on? Was there a piece of paper in this room maybe? You see a dresser. Nope. Oh, I got into an encounter. Oh no, it's these guys. The hands. I might just look up where you use the red glass part, because I could swear when I was looking up something else, I saw a mention of it. And I was like, oh yeah. I was in the Premier Game strategy guide to be like, where do you use this? Because I got stuck in that room. And I was like, what the fuck do you do? Don't worry about it until fall. Okay. It seems important though. Gonna do this to level up heal. It's gonna be very okay. Oh no, 26 damage. I remember using it to like uncover hidden mess. It sounds like, yeah, it like sounds like you need to use it to like, because you're seeing it through the spectrum. Oh, I'm poisoned. So it sounds like you're doing like secret like invisible ink kind of shit, right? Whatever. Yep. And also with the box right there, I feel like it should be important to that somehow, because that's the only like instance of something nearby that would make sense for that. Because it's like, oh, what if I need to find the secret combination by reading all this shit or whatever, right? I don't know. But maybe it doesn't matter. Who knows? You items. That's so much bread. Why is it 3 different stacks of bread? I got like 15 bread in 3 different groups. And did it just all like stack? I have 21 bread now. Yeah, I don't have like 2 separate like things of bread. There's like a sheet of paper kind of over here, but I don't think that's anything. Alright, I guess I'll just leave it then. I want to open this box though. Whatever box. Actually, wasn't there... Hang on. Okay, maybe not. I was like, isn't there like a big number on it? But like, maybe that doesn't matter. I don't know. Because yeah, can you use like colored glasses to view things within a certain spectrum? Sounds like secret invisible ink spy message shit, you know. I've got a water ring. Engrave the star to ward off evil spirits. Increases the magical power of whoever wields it. Okay. So if I equip... What does that give him? 36, 38. 28 mind. Yeah, just give him that. Which I've only found one chainmail. Alright, now I have to run all the way back. Why was it in 3 separate stacks? It must have just been each enemy drops a certain amount of something. So one enemy dropped 10, one enemy dropped 2, and one enemy dropped 3. It's just like the pure coincidence of it. Is that not how you leave the area? Am I on the wrong floor? Oh, it's the wedding dress zombie. It's the open hand chop. Just like chop. Get him. Alright. Edward needs to do everything because we need to like level up his fists. Oh no, 0 damage. Oh no, poison. Can it be Edward's turn yet? Is Edward just really slow or something? Like, what is this? I wonder if like the chainmail is like making him slower because it's like a romancing saga like weight. Where like, depending on your equip weight, you move slower. Or if it's like, maybe like because he took a turn and these characters aren't taking a turn. So it's like, switching back to them to be like, hey, do you want to move yet? Owned. I don't know. Mysterious. Either way, like low level encounters are pretty much just free. Free this. No, we got an agility of 20, so it's not that. Well, he's got an agility of 19. I put it up one. What if we did? If I increase his piety, increasing his piety should reduce the amount of damage he's taking from magic is the main problem. It also gives him more MP. But it also makes, like, his int is so low that he's not going to be good as, like, a healer or anything at this point. It's going to be so difficult to get him back up. So it's like, is there a point doing that? I think we should level piety, though. Just to make it so that he takes less damage from, like, magic attacks. Because I feel like he takes a lot of damage from magic attacks. Oh yeah, I just had to walk in that room. Alright. Does this game have analog support, or does is my duck station set up to convert analogs to digital? I don't know. So I guess this was just like a pointless detour, basically, because we came over here and it turns out we can't do anything over there anyway. I got 20 bread though, so that's fine. We want to go. There was the bolted door. We can go downstairs from here, but I don't think we have the red key, so I don't think we can go in that room. There is also, like, the very first room in the game still has an X on it, and I'm not sure why. Like, I've been in there enough times looking for how to solve that, and it's never found anything, so I'm like, like, maybe there's a statue in there I have to put all the icon stuff on? Let me check. Go back in there. You can't walk around the room and mash X. It doesn't work. You can't like run, excuse me. If you try and run, because you have to hold circle, it doesn't let you mash X. So you can't just like bump up against everything. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything in here. And I can't walk further into the room from this direction. So like, what is the deal with this room being crossed off? Exactly. I am mashing X on every single surface I possibly can. Not finding anything. It's got to be like in the rafters or something, right? And maybe we can get back in here through one of those windows, possibly. Because yeah, I'm not finding anything. And we can't go like over this bit to like interact with whatever is over there. It just doesn't work. I don't know. Weird. We'll never find out. Go through the bolted door. Now we're here. Probably make a save soon. I guess it's like the save point is like right around the corner, so it doesn't really matter. Camera angle's not too helpful. I can't really tell where I'm going. Oh fuck, a ghost. Don't I have 16 flare? Magic. How does this work? No, I still only targets one. What are these guys weak to? I just remember. Let's just try Megalith. I'm gonna run in front so that it can't target James and just punch it. Action, magic. We do more magic on him so we can increase like the levels on them. Alright, you're dead. Kind of interesting that like once you cast magic enough times, it like levels up and then you can't you can't seem to like do the level 1 one anymore. But I haven't tried like going left or right. So what are you doing? No, my agility, 8 AP. He's so slow. And now it's his turn, so now he gets to just punch you to death. Didn't actually have to move, but there we go. I win! It's just minus 8 AP and he just like gets his turn next anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I should try seeing if I have like a lower level version of Flare I can cast now that it's level 2. There's the door. Holy water font. Save. Okay. We went on like a 20-minute detour, but they got us nowhere, but that's fine. Sometimes it just happens like that. Sometimes you're like, what if there was a cool thing over there that I missed? And then you run back. And it turns out to be nothing. Alright, so let's try these stairs. How's it running? How's it going? Oh. What is that? Is that just a rat? It's just a rat. Oh, oh wait, no, it's a cat. Never mind. Wait, I hear it. Wait, I remember this something about this when Graphite was playing this, and she mentioned having to grind against the black cat a lot. Something like that. Is this like the metal slime of this game? Let's punch this cat. Oh, it backed up. I tried Geyser. Let's try Megalith. This is the cat you have to kill 200 times to get the Masamune, yeah. Well, it died in one hit, which is good. Wonder why Graphite had to kill it a lot. I remember Graphite saying she had to grind against the black cat for some reason, but I don't know if it's this black cat or something else. Leveled up. What do I want to level? Put one in that. Like that. Seem like a regular enemy. I don't know. As you move up the stairs, you come across a man carrying a gun. Without saying a word, he starts shooting at you. Oh. Good thing I don't have a weapon equipped, isn't it? What is objects in the room? Like Romancing Saga, there's just boxes in the fight that just get in the way. Oh my god. Turn 1? Shit. You can't get past the monster. We can't proceed past barrel. I love it having to load everything back in. I'm just gonna run up to the barrel. Actually, if he shoots me, she just dies. So I shouldn't even bother trying to heal her. I should just try level 2. I tried to flare the box by accident. Oh, I didn't realize you could target the boxes. Shit. That's evil. That's demonic. Oh, it hit him though. Alright, thank god. Oh no, but it missed. It did 1,300 damage to the boxes though. Like the barrels and shit. Aha! We've defeated Barrel. I'm gonna run him into the corner. Is he... I wonder if he's just immune to getting hit until these, like... defenses are gone. Yeah, he did way less damage to Edward, which is nice. Fuck your boxes. They got a little wiggle animation, that's awesome. Alright, now he's running all the way back. Don't shoot Koudelka, I'm begging you. Well, oh no, that was James. Alright, never mind, that's fine. James is dead, but that's fine. I'm gonna flare the boxes, fuck it. Get this out of here. Oh, I've got some wires mixed up. There we go. Alright, fixed it. There we go. Alright. I don't know why I'm moving up. I should have just stayed back. Alright, whatever. Items, whiskey. Get James back up. Ranged enemies are fucked. They just stand at the other side of the screen and just attack you, and it's just like, well, I'm dead. But I'm just gonna run up to him and punch him to death. Magic. What if I strength? He's just gonna shoot James. Oh no, he shot Koudelka, alright. If only we had Galactica Phantom, yeah, exactly. Why can't you target Edward more often? Come on, buddy. Yeah, come run through. Whack him. Alright. I did like no damage. I need to switch to a weapon on him. Stop shooting them! Oh my god. Alright, action. Weapon. The Vital Club like steals health, which is funny. Evil Horn. Let's equip Evil Horn, fuck it. What the fuck? That thing's crazy. Is Edward American? I'm not actually sure. I think he is. I can't attack him? Why can't I attack him? Oh, can this only attack while you're like one space away? Is that why? No, not the light axe, you dumbass. That's the one that you can't hurt anything with. I saw axe and I was like, ooh, an axe, but it's a terrible idea. I need bread. This guy's fucked. This guy does so much damage. I did not heal as much as I thought it would. Oh, he's from London? Okay. This might be a wash, but that's fine. I wonder what you can do about this. He got 2 turns in a row? Come on. 3! Oh, come on, stop, dude. Alright, no, he stopped there. Alright, the problem is I put the shit axe on, so I can't... Alright, just shoot me to death. Oh, wait, no, it's my turn. Alright. 600 damage? Yeah. If I can just get into, like, close range as fast as possible, just hit him with an actual weapon instead of... What if he just dies? Okay, he didn't die. I'm dead. Alright. Well, it would have helped if I hadn't equipped the light axe instead of an actual weapon. Okay. That's fine. Okay. A little demonic that that guy it just shows up and shoots you in the face. Hello, Amos. How's Koudelka? I like this game a lot. It's kind of interesting because like I feel like sometimes the encounters are like actually difficult. Do like a bit of difficulty in my RPG. So how can we deal with him? How can we... Because I wasn't expecting to have to fight a guy with a gun behind boxes who just like fucking beats the shit out of you. Maybe this is why Graphite had to level up against a cat. Alright, let's think. What are our options? I don't want to save. I press triangle, forgetting that when that's on screen it makes you save. What are our options? Let's see. Yeah, 3 people get put in a situation they hate each other, JRPG. The narrative bits are really good because yeah, whenever there is like a cutscene in game or like in engine, it will be like it's like motion captured like from one angle for the whole cutscene. And they're kind of like, it kind of just feels like a stage performance. It's awesome. Alright, so what if... Level 1-0. Let's think. We could have a rifle. Tool. Where's my rifle rounds? I think I have more, don't I? Yeah, rifle rounds. Use an Edward. So we reloaded that. We could just try. Okay, Koudelka has more strength than James, which is really funny. We set James to attack the boxes, and we get Koudelka to just unload into him and see if we can kill him. It's named after a Czech photographer. Wonder why. We're gonna get the cat encounter? No. Alright. He's gonna get first turn, and he's just gonna shoot Koudelka dead, probably. Or James. I think he can just one-shot both of them, which is annoying. Go for Redwood? Nope. Yeah, he just shot Koudelka dead immediately. Alright, action, attack. I think the boxes are making him immune, so yeah. That's fine. Action. I like how it says you can't get past the monster when it's talking about boxes. Alright, go back up. There's no point healing her because he kills him in one hit. I don't know why James is still in the front row. I'm just going to move him all the way back. Alright, action. Magic. Flare on the boxes. If I get lucky, it'll also hit him, but I don't think it will. Yeah. I think while he's behind the boxes, he's just immune. I have no arm strength, yeah. If I get rid of that, he's probably going to shoot James next. Move Koudelka to, like, the corner of the room. In case there's, like, some kind of range mechanic. Okay, he went for Edward, good. I'm gonna put Edward here, and then I'm gonna weapon. I don't know what type of damage Dark does, and I don't particularly want to find out. So let's switch to that. Action, magic, set fire to the boxes. Just get an extra hit in there because I feel like he's not gonna kill it. 666. You're gonna shoot James? That sucks, because he was the one that was about to kill the boxes. Alright. Get rid of this. Alright, boxes are dead. He's probably just going to shoot Koudelka next, which is going to suck because it means I only have one character, but I can get Ed up there. Okay, he didn't. Alright, move. You all the way point blank. And just start wailing on him. Hopefully he shoots Ed, but he probably will just shoot Koudelka. Yep. God damn it. Oh, he shot both of them. Alright, fine, whatever. Bros gets 2 moves in a row. Alright, let's whiskey Koudelka back up. I want to see if magic can like actually hit him now. Because like now that the boxes are gone, I think maybe I can target him. With anything? Yeah, bro is a lot of bullets. Alright, action, magic. Just hoping that this goes off. It might go off. Alright, yeah, it went off. Alright, awesome. Oh, it missed him. Okay, I think he's just immune to magic. Maybe his piety is really high or something. We just found a very pious guy with a handgun. Stop shooting Koudelka! Alright, I'm just not healing her anymore. This is just Edward's fight. He doesn't do that much damage to Edward, so I think I can damage race him, and we should be fine. Like, I have 1,000 HP still. There we go, I win. Dickhead. What do you even do about getting shot by a guy with a gun in that situation? I wonder what stat even matters there. I'm assuming Edward's gonna get all the experience here. Oh, Koudelka got experience, okay. It's probably strength, right? No. Is it dex? This says chance of hitting his or her opponent, but she took a lot of damage during that fight, so I wonder if it's because of that. I'm not sure. I like how how's it going? This man knows the power of gun, yeah. Like fucking, I can't remember what that guy's name is. The fucking alligator with a gun. Where you just round start, do his super, and it fucking shoots your opponent. Like, it's like a 1-frame attack or some shit like that. Extremely funny character. Could just be that my mind is too low. Go up in health again. Alright, you got points. Do that, and then... do like 1 in agility. My dex definitely needs to go up on this character, so maybe I'd just put it all into dex. You got items. Brown glass part. Aha. Panacea red key. Oh, got the red key. Oh, I'm at the other side of the room now. James, there we go. Oh, Asmodeka, yeah. Fade to black. Is the game coming back? Okay, there we go.
Thief! He's been sneaking around in the shadows and sniffing for treasure.
Just like us.
Well, sir, explain yourself. It's as plain as day this ruffian's a bloodthirsty killer who's been chasing us. Where you from, Hamburg? Not that it really matters. You're obviously a dirty immigrant thief. Probably infected with cholera or something, most of you are.
None of your business where I was born, you bastard.
Look,
What's wrong with James?
I don't care where you were born, and I agree. He is a bastard. But tell me, did you kill all these people?
Look, I'm an immigrant. I'm a thief, and maybe I did drop a chandelier on you. But that's just because I wanted the whole pie for myself.
So you did kill all these people?
No, I swear to God. Not your God, bigot.
What do you mean?
It was the couple. The couple who look after this place.
What?
I'm telling you the truth. I've seen them. I've been down here a long time. Usually they use an axe when they catch thieves. The thieves come down here unarmed. They're stupid. They get caught from behind. I'd watch my back if I were you.
Unbelievable.
No, I'm telling you. The lucky ones die on the first strike. I've heard the others screaming through the night, clutching their bellies. I find them in the morning dead. No, I'm telling you, their fingers to their hearts, right through to their organs with the pain. Look, take it or leave it, but I'm telling you the truth. Those two, they're Satan incarnate. I may look shady, but killing's not my style. Look, the more wholesome they look on the outside, the colder and uglier the heart is. Just look at him!
Yeah. Good assessment for a thief. You're crazy if you believe this scoundrel.
I love that he just goes after James at the end there.
Needs of people. He needs to be turned into the police and judged in a proper forum.
We're crazy. Why? Just because he's an immigrant? Or is it because he's one of the unsaved? That's bull and you know it, you pig-headed old bigot.
What I'm trying to
I
say
believe
is...
this guy. Thieves can be exceedingly honest, you know? Still.
James is just finding every single opportunity to be as racist as possible in this game. Whoa, what the fuck? But why?
If our lives cease being threatened, then it's a victory for God and all his glory, right? But if we go on letting them attack us, then the filthy, godless pagans win. Which would you like to bet on?
What's wrong with the people in this party? They're all psychopaths, Jesus Christ. Can I interact with him anymore? Oh, pistol rounds. Yippee! I'm full. Never mind. Any stuff over here? Uh-oh. I want to go save. It should be fine. They're all psychos and it's awesome. That is true. And the knight's back. Knight should just die in one hit. That should be fine. Just wait here. Action, magic. Do like megalith. I don't know. Yeah, I can't do like a level 1 flare or anything like that. Like I can't reduce the level of it. Get my weapon back off. Yeah, action, magic. Geyser. Yeah, if Dragon God can do it, why not this game? It should explode. That didn't kill him, really? Okay, maybe this is like a second tier of this guy then. I need to move James back in the formation. Slap. This is good. It means I get way more hits in on him. So I can level up my punch stat even more. The load between like having to like go back to regular after you've casted spell is really funny. Oh right, they do that, yeah. I think they only do that if you're close to them though. Ow, my HP. Oh, he's paralyzed, great. Action, magic, megalith on you. You're dead, alright. Wait here, you are gonna do big AoE, right? Oh. I definitely need Edward's like piety higher, just so he takes those damage. Okay, megalith again. I don't know what my levels for like any of my magic are. Explode. It's not dead yet? Wow. I'm underestimating these enemies, which is a problem. Good riser again. Yeah, this attack is the problem because it does so much damage. I'm not sure if that's what paralyzes you. I think the knight paralyzes you. Whoa. Oh, he's still alive. Jesus Christ. Ow. He's fine. This is good. It just means I'm leveling my skills more or whatever. And I get there's like there's a save point around the corner, so I get all my stats back anyway. I can get all my SP. Maybe I should just equip a weapon. I should equip barehanded when I'm not in when I'm not in like more dangerous areas for sure. So what determines avoiding hit? Because it doesn't actually say which one affects like your like chances to get hit or like take damage or anything like that. I'm not sure. Like it could be dexterity, it could be agility. I don't know. We got a second C-mail. All right, no, we're good. All right, cool. I'm gonna heal Edward. We're gonna go to the equip menu. I'm just gonna look at this quickly, see how much. Oh, it's a different SE mail. Okay, awesome. It increases your VIT from 24 to 39 and increases your luck by 5. So I really want to get into fights with those like knights, I guess, because it means that they can drop another air sea mail. Because 24 to 39 VIT is crazy. Like, look at our health now. It just like doubled basically. It's crazy. James can die. I don't care about James. James deserves it at least a little bit. Alright, go around this corner. I wonder if you could see that guy from that camera angle. Because I never really paid attention. Just quickly. Save. I need to go to the bathroom as well, so good time to quickly stand up. Get more water. Alright. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright. Okay. Here we go. I forgot to check. When we beat that guy, he gave us a brown glass part. These glasses are stained glass design. The glass has heavy brown tones. Here's the thing, right? Looking at this, it kind of looks like there's a 2 on it. Maybe like some other kind of like a like symbol on it. And then if you look at the yellow, not the yellow one, the red one, yellow? If you look at this one has like a 3 on it. So is that important? I don't know. We have the red key though. Caretaker's room. So we can go back to the caretaker's room, which is good. We'll look at this map quickly. So we'd go up those stairs. In that room. Yeah, there's an X. There's an X there. And there's also like some stuff at the back of the landing that maybe I can find. And then there's this whole area on the left. Which we should probably go to. But we can use the caretaker's key now. Go back to the caretaker's room, and there's like an extra room there. So I feel like maybe we should do that first. Because there's a dead end in that room. Let's try that. I'm trying to decide if I... Oh, he's already barehanded. Okay. Magic. Megalith the Ghost. Harlequin's gonna start charging up. I'm gonna run over to it. If I get a knockback, when I do an attack and I get a knockback on an enemy that's charging like a magic spell or something, does that cancel it? Obviously that didn't, because it was just hitting it while it was just hitting it back and it didn't actually move anywhere. I forgot my fucking water. I knew I forgot something. Alright, hang on. Ooh, I need to go back and pick it up. Oops. Whoops. Okay, spell interrupt is not a thing. Yeah, I wasn't... It's not... It seems like it may be a thing, because you get knocked back, right? But I don't know. I feel like it might be too easy to abuse then, because then you would just find the ability that lets you, like, get a really strong knockback every time, and you would just spam it on everything that was casting spells, and you'd win. Aha. Hello, Greejo. How's it going? Let's go like this. Do 2 strength and 2 piety, because then I do more damage with my attacks. And I'm more pious. It's not brother with like in them. Does mine do anything? No, it's just attack and healing magic. The problem with putting piety up as well is that it's making healing weaker. But I think that should be fine. Let's go like... Yeah, let's go up. It should be fine. We should not be in too much danger. Oh god, Dirk. How's it going? I'm going alright. I didn't wake up at like 6 PM today, so I didn't feel like absolute shit when I woke up. Climb? There we go. I still woke up late. I still woke up at like 4 PM, but it's not it's 6 PM, which is when I usually stream. So like you hit that point, you're just like, oh my god, I feel like I'm dying. It's the worst feeling. Whenever you have like a routine where you do something at a specific time and then like you fuck your sleep schedule up so bad that you're like, I'm waking up this time every day. So now it just feels like I'm wasting all of my fucking daylight. Alright, so let's go in here. Use the red key. Get in there. Cutscene? No. Oh, that food on the table. Oh. I found a badge. That's not what I thought I was interacting with, but okay. Take the badge. Yeah, I'm not doing anything with the day anyway, even though I wake up early, but it's the principle, right? Badge. Oh, badge is not... It's an accessory? Oh, it is a... Oh, I got 2 badges. Hang on. Offers protections of various kinds to whoever wears it. Okay, so... Fire protection, air protection. Okay. Let's look. Even more int and piety? Oh my god. Is this better than what I have now? It gives me less... Yeah, the J ring has way better magic stats on it. Let's go fire badge. Let's go all in on fire. This is way better than the ring. You have the water ring on. Is the fire ring better? It gives you 1 more in, so yes. And then we can put this on to get 41 and 45 piety. Or we can put this on to get 50 in. And now we're better at magic on him than we are at Koudelka, which is funny. Sure. Why not? I was trying to interact with that, like, mirror. Or, like, the... I guess it's like a glass cabinet or something. Oh, no. The chairs are attacking me. This sounds extremely valuable to vampires, yeah. Wrong one. I need to sneeze really bad. Okay. Instant pagan, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Great noise. That's a problem. If they're doing 147 to Edward, that's worrying. Just wait here. Action, magic. Surely flare is like the best thing to cast on them, right? Poltergeist? Yeah. IKEA got hands. Chairs are dead. Not so hot shit anymore, are you? So how much damage does Edward do to these things? With his 1 extra in. Ow. Oh, they knocked me back. Oh, I see. If your target dies, it just kills your entire move and it wastes your turn. That's fucked up. Alright. Flare. Guess we're not finding out. Explode. There we go. I should probably equip all the other stuff on Edward. It doesn't really matter. It's just like more stats for him. Doesn't really matter if the stats don't like benefit him that much. Another level up, nice. Let's put 1 into int, just so he has like 50 int. 1 into mind. Fuck it, what if we just level up luck? Why not? Maybe that will like increase our like drop rate or some shit like that. I don't know. I think we do have spare stuff to equip to him. Yeah, we have the water ring, which gives him 3 extra in and like 6 more piety, which would be good for like taking damage. There we go. That's nothing. Nothing. Oh, there's a fire burning in the hearth. Well, there's clearly an item here. because I can see it. There we go. Rifle rounds. It's the single most important stat IRL. Yeah, exactly. They never tell you this. I don't think there's anything else to go. Oh god, what is that thing? Like a Silent Hill monster in here. Magic. Flare. On the tables. Not the tables, the chairs. The wrong type of furniture. Whoops. Ow. They truly are wish fulfillment, yeah. Oh, they silence you. That's fucked up. Alright, just get free punch points. Wait here. Oh, look at him strut. Alright, action, magic. Let's try Megalith. On you. Kill the chair. I keep saying tables, it's chairs. There's like 200 extra damage for that. Probably because they're weak to fire, but like 200 extra damage for like 1 in is crazy. Megalith. 605. Probably not its weakness. Can I reach it? I can't. Oh well. What went up? I didn't see what happened because it was at a weird angle, so I didn't get to read it. It just went up in 8 AP on some stat. Flap. The really pathetic punch sound effect is really funny to me. There we go. I win. Did I get a level up? I feel like you level up very fast in this game. It's like every couple of encounters you get another level. Maybe I should just dump it all into strength. It wouldn't be a terrible idea, because I'm at 39 strength. Just base, which means that if I equip anything, it's going to go up even further. Yeah, let's just do it, fuck it. Let's go up in mind on you. And up in agility, because you're quite slow. Okay. 4 whiskey and a mace, let's go. I wonder if there's an inventory limit. I'm slightly worried that there's going to be an inventory limit later, but I think we'll be fine. Now, what's in here? A painting.
Hey, what's this?
This is the
Princess Alice?
okay.
She was a pleasure boat that went down in a terrible accident in the Thames. This one too. And this one. What's going on? They're all the Princess Alice.
Oh. Did you hear it? It was very reverbed and it was very faint, but I'm pretty sure that was the Howie scream.
What is going on?
Is it the Howie scream? I can't remember. I can remember which one is which. The TIE Fighter scream. Now, why would you need an entire... That's Howie, yeah. Why would you need a big collection of paintings of one specific boat capsizing? That's very strange. Valna's doll. Yoink. Oh. Aha. What's this? Mask. Sure. Well, it says all the pictures are of sinking ships, but in the cutscene, she specifically said that all of the Princess Alice, or the Princess Anne, was it? I've already forgotten. It's been 10 seconds. I'm already like, Why would you need... Oh, the mask is a multiple. Said to protect its owner from gremlins and other weak evil spirits. I wonder if that's an equipable. An antique bisque doll with a somewhat melancholy look on its face. The words "to my dear daughter Valna" are written on the bottom of one of its shoes. I see. So I wonder if that's the caretaker. It's not an accessory. And it's not armor. So I guess maybe we just find multiple masks. The map quickly, just see if we've collected everything. There's still an X in the caretaker's room, but this one's ticked, so... I'm just gotta find it. Where's the thingy? Where's the goodies? Well, there's a combat encounter. I'm gonna use Flare on James this time. I'm gonna try some other elements on this thing, see what it's weak to. Please don't hit James. Okay, good. Ow. I need to change the formation. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm no longer using James as a melee character, so it doesn't make any sense that he's in the front. Use Flare on this. See if this just kills it outright. Love his fucking walk. I should play some of those like early Blizzard games at some point, like Diablo and StarCraft and Warcraft and shit like that. I'm kind of curious about them, but I also don't want to give Blizzard money. But there's an easy way around that. Because they don't sell those games anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, 1533, okay. Isn't it like literally impossible to buy Diablo 2? I don't actually remember. I think maybe they put them on GOG actually. Yeah, 0 damage, yeah. Is StarCraft Remastered free? Let's try Geyser, let's try Tornado. Yeah, Blackthorn on the SNES anyway, exactly. Okay, Diablo 1, yeah, but Diablo 2 isn't, is it? I know that one of the Diablos is on GOG. And I think you can buy the remaster of Warcraft 3 on GOG. Not the other two Warcrafts or something like that? I don't remember. It's like a really stupid situation in general. Oh, we should play the Lost Vikings. That would be awesome. What do I want to level up here? Seems excessive, but let's go 40 bit. 1600 HP is ridiculous. Alright, maybe we don't need that much bit. We could go... up in agility, I guess. Yeah, because I know that the remasters are a fucking disaster. The Warcraft 3 remaster having a clause in it where if you make any custom game in it, they automatically own it. Okay, it's this thing on the table. I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Dragon statue. I think much of animal statues. We have a lion statue, and now we have a dragon statue. Every brass object art depicting an ascending dragon has large gouges in it as if been forcibly shoved in a container or opening of some sort. Yeah. We have that one. We also have the lion statue. is it the 4 heavenly beasts? But it wouldn't be because it'd be a tiger otherwise. Maybe they're doing something. I don't know. 3 and Diablo 2, you need to buy the remakes on Blizzard's website. Yeah, you can't buy the old. Yeah. You can't buy the old version. There's still more stuff in this room, really? What am I missing? I like stare at the room to see if I'm like missing any specifics from. Remember correctly, you could only get for a while. You could only get the only way to like legally get Diablo 2 was you had to buy like the collector's edition of Warcraft of Diablo 3, right? Doesn't this look like a thing I can pick up, but it's not. I'm like mashing X on everything in the room. I keep walking into the room transition though. Yeah, like the battle box or whatever. Yeah, someone's left food on the table. Maybe we have to do something with the fire. Do we have any items that we could possibly like burn? Oh, no. Maybe this isn't some kind of item. Okay, nothing wants to use on the fire, it seems like. Blizzard play Assassin's Blizzard do something with Steam. Something like Steam with Battle.net years before actual Steam came out, yeah. It's fine. I can find a copy. It probably is not that hard to find a copy of any of those games. What are these guys weak to? I don't actually know. It's like Geyser. Alright, you're charging up. The chairs move forwards, which is not ideal, but that's fine. It hit me, which silences me. I forgot to change the formation again. Slap it. For 260. Yeah, if you're super deep into it, want to play Project D2, yeah, exactly. And I feel like most of the time anyway, people are assuming that you probably own one from years ago if you're playing it, right? There we go. $2,000 damage? Wow. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I'm interested in like strategy or like RTS and strategy games, right? But I just never put the time into being like, oh, I should play one of these. Because there's so much effort. I played Dawn of War as a kid. That was my main strategy game, like point of reference. I win, yippee! I will never stream Dawn of War because I don't want 40k weirdos in my chat. 40k is like a weird like situation where it's an obvious satire, but then the people who like it are so stupid that they're just like, oh, this thing unironically is supporting this, right? Yeah, let's do I need my agility up? Really? I don't think I need my luck up. Let's go like this. I like round numbers. James. You need more agility for sure. Actually, wait, no. I should do, like, just pump it all into Vic because he's dying. Yeah, that'll do. I have no idea. I have no idea what Stormgate is. It's Stormgate. They've been making tons of 40k games recently, and just Warhammer games in general for some reason. So it's like impossible to keep track of any of them. Yeah, make your Space Marines the Courier Eaters, exactly. Alright, so what have we got missing? There's still something in the caretaker's room that I haven't figured out, but that's fine. We'll just pass on that. Oh, Stormgate is supposed to be like a spiritual successor to StarCraft. Okay. I've never heard of that. Could they have named it literally anything other than Stormgate? Like, come on, guys. Let's see. So we can go back into that room and then go back onto the landing. That will get us where? Let me go over there. We'll probably drop down into this bit. Yeah. Okay. Orcs car combat game. Awesome. The only game my bro plays is Warcraft 3. Thinks everything else, StarCraft, Dota, etc. is bullshit. Cool. One-track gamer. What's the door? It's like here, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, StarCraft, Warcraft and Dota players all hate each other. This is like, come on guys, can't we all be friends? As a Dota player. Oh dear. I never got good at Dota because I didn't want to play with other people. Because... fuck interacting with other Dota players. Yeah, they're all like dramatically different games. They all think the other two are like theirs, but no skill. Yeah, exactly. But it's like, have you fucking seen StarCraft? Like, come on. StarCraft is like, you need, like, the skills you need for that are like, you get carpal tunnel syndrome by 30. It's like, you have to like, sacrifice so much to get really good at it. It's crazy. Yeah, the only good Dota experience is with a team of people that you are friends with and who will not scream slurs at you when you do something wrong. I'm sick of 15 years of complaints that they don't make them like Warcraft 3 anymore. Everything else sucks, yeah. Mash interact on all this stuff, see if I'm missing anything. Yeah, team of soon-to-be former friends. I have friends who do, like, Final Fantasy raiding, and it seems like their, like, raid groups are just collapsing constantly. You just have to not take it that seriously. I forgot to move him again. Well, they moved him for me. That's nice. Action, magic. Megalith on the big flea, I guess. Move you in front. Attack this thing. Eventually my bare hand will go up. I don't know what, like, amount I'm at this point. Yeah, it's making me a worse person, yeah. That's the problem with Dota, is just that it's an incredible game, but, like, playing it is fucking miserable. It just makes your life worse. Uninstalled after one match and had to lay down, yep. I think I might have killed this and then wasted James's turn. I did 4,000 damage to it, yeah. I wasted James's turn completely, that's fine. That's the thing, right, is that Dota is fun, but it's just stressful. It gets especially bad, like, because... Well, James is not doing anything. Deadlock has this problem as well a little bit. They made it slightly less bad in the recent patch, but the problem is, right, is that they introduced like comeback mechanics and like swing mechanics into Dota, so that, like, you know, the losing team is not just completely losing. Like, if you win a good fight, you can like win the game, right? Off of it, you can like start to come back. The problem is it makes the game so fucking like swingy. It's so stressful, and it's just like, I don't want to put up with this. If I'm losing, just let me lose, man. It's fine. I really do not like games that are that swingy. I do not miss playing with tryhards. Yeah, exactly. They did, yeah, they toned down the gold swing. It was really bad for a bit though. Like it was like, you thought you won one, you like killed one guy and suddenly you were like equal in gold. It was ridiculous. It was like way too good. They don't want you to feel like you're losing somehow in a game where it's very clear that you're losing. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing, right? Is that like trying to make your game be like, oh, you can come back from anything, because like feels fucking terrible to be losing in any of those games. If you kill Zapdos at the end of the game, you basically win regardless of the previous match progress. Yeah, it's like that. It's like putting like mechanics in it where it like basically doesn't matter and you can just win off of them. Very strange. Yeah, one person dying after a 10 kill streak and your team parts them in gold. Yeah, exactly. It was like, like the comeback. I remember it. I don't remember it that well, but I remember some of it, like in Dota, where it was like one team would get ahead, and then the other team would like kill their support, and then suddenly they were like catching up in gold. And it's like that seems bad. That's what Deadlock was like, right? For a bit, they changed it now. It used to be that they were doing. You would like it would. Yeah, the game just got super conservative. Everyone just run around the map and farm forever. Like in Deadlock, like it was a problem. It was a huge problem. I don't know if it still is because we haven't been far enough into the match yet, but it was a huge problem where it was like you kill one guy, no matter who it is on their team, and you make back tons of gold, and it's just like this is ridiculous. I'm gonna have a fucking stress panic attack because one guy on my team is shit. Nightmare. Stop making games swingy. Let's go like. What do I want to level? I guess just int, right? Just pump int. The true horror is fantasy action real-time strategy. Yeah, exactly. The Mario Party School of Game Design, literally. People just hate losing, and it's like, that's why you have people like, oh, that's why. Oh, because of the pistol rounds, yeah. Can't take them. That's why it's next. People hate losing. That's why you have people who like, you know, you have like professional Call of Duty players being like, the shotgun's stupid. No one's ever liked a shotgun in the game. It's no skill. Ooh. Hang on. What could this design on the floor mean? A puzzle. Now, presumably I walk on it. What happens if I get it wrong though? What have we got? Oh, but nothing happened when I walked across. If I just run across it, does anything happen? No? There's a thing here. Shotgun shells. There's a shotgun? I can't carry it. There is an item limit. Oh my god. There really was an item limit. I was talking earlier. I was like, there's no way there's an item limit, right? But no, there totally is. That's why you can discard things. What have we got? We've so much shit though is the problem. There's a lot of things that we need to take, so I can't get rid of them. Like all these things. Yeah, skill-based matchmaking is killing games for me, yeah. Yeah, Overwatch had the like, did you enjoy this match rating thing? And all it did was tell them that people like winning and hate losing. Yeah, it's just completely worthless. It's like, I think what it is, right, is that like, because they keep doing these like mechanics of like, all right, here's this thing of like you like making it less likely for you to lose or whatever. Like it just makes it so that when people do lose, they expect the game to like compensate them in any way instead of like sucking up to it and being like, okay, I lost. What can I do better next time, right? It's just people just want to, yeah, people just want to stomp like everyone else and not have to worry about it, right? Which is why like Fortnite like puts you in a game with bots as your first match so that you win. So you're like, oh, I win. I feel good. So I keep playing. You know, it's that kind of thing. What do I get rid of? I'm going to get rid of the normal knife. So I can grab the shotgun shells. There we go. Pro Call of Duty players are so funny. I love any time a new Call of Duty comes out and people are like, the movement in this game is crazy. And you watch it and they're just like spinning the fucking camera around and like jumping and crouching over and over again. It's just like, this is not, it's like, what are you doing? Oh wait, the thing was, oh no, because the pistol rounds, right? But this room is ticked off. Which means I don't have to find anything else in there. The children yearn for Quake, yeah. Looks like it's been designed to open using a trick mechanism of some sort. I wonder what the trick is. Could it possibly be... walking across this floor somehow? So we have to find... I guess we can't go this way. Yeah, the new COD movement. Yeah, exactly. I love whenever they announce a new COD and they're like, movement is back. And it's like, what, can you just stand still before? What's going on? There's a guy on YouTube who started his channel with this type of content. He's still fucking doing it. Yeah, it probably plays Destiny. It's like, that's what every Destiny YouTuber is like. A nightmare. I wonder if I'm... because I can't go through this door because it's locked, but I can't go anywhere else. There's a couple of rooms I can go to, but... there's an X on that room. Where's there an X on that room? We have the stone tablet as well. Well, Warfare 2 came out like 15 years ago. Yeah, because people just like that. People love complaining. People love complaining about things with no concrete basis on it whatsoever. They just love complaining. And it's good for views as well, because people also love watching other people complain so they can agree with them. Yeah, sweaty Fall Guys lobbies. Whenever someone... I love that. Whenever someone loses and it's like, oh, I lost because my lobby is full of people who are sweaty tryhards. It's like, yeah, because they want to win the game. Like, you can't just have the win for free. Come on, you got to do something. Can you climb this box? Thank you. I couldn't sleep last night, and so I ended up watching just... I can't remember what the account is called. There is like an account that just posts like ridiculous like King of Fighters videos from KOF98. I was just watching those. It's awesome. What a good fucking video game. So where are we going? We want to go... probably back to the... where did we want to go? I'm trying to think where we could find progress. Yeah, Ralph punches Chris. That video is so good. Just like the fucking Wake Up Galactica Phantom twice in a row. There's a room over there that I haven't been able to get into, but it looks like you enter it from outside of the area that I'm in right now. So I don't think that's the solution. I wonder if I just have to go to the basement. I went in the wrong direction. You can get there from... because there's that set of stairs I never went up. Maybe it's that? Oh, there's a red key door down there as well. Actually, no, never mind. I know where we need to go. I forgot about the red key door down there. It's really hard to see red. How do we get there? Looking at the set of stairs. Yeah, right there. Okay, so we actually have to go back. I forgot there was a red key door down there. So let's go there. What was there was a survey. I think what was it? It was like Treyarch or Infinity Ward or someone did like they did like a whole research study and they paid a bunch of money to just like see what happens if you put people in, like, if you get rid of skill-based matchmaking, you just randomly pair people into like lobbies, and they found out that everyone hates the game. It's like, it just fucking sucks. Oh my god, I'm like right on a transition. So every time I try and walk to one side, it like puts me back in it. There we go. Because yeah, we got the stone tablet from here, I think, right? Yeah, and I can't interact with that anymore. Yeah, the only positive reaction was people at the very top of the skill ladder, because it made the game easier for them. Yeah, exactly. I think that's so boring. I don't want to get into matches where, like, I just, like, completely obliterate the opponent, because that's dull. Like, I want to learn, I want to, like, figure out what I need to improve and stuff like that. It's just boring being really good at something and everyone else is nowhere near as good. What if I punch the ghost? Yeah, but this is what's it's like it's what's interesting about like a competitive game is like having to like fight against someone. Like obviously it sucks when like it feels like every single time you get into a match, one thing is always like way harder than everything else, which is why I'm gonna beg Valve to fucking put vision in like deadlock so that I don't get into every single match is like a haze disappears for 45 minutes and then comes back and just ults every time they see someone. It's all I want them to do is put vision in the game so I can actually see what's in the jungle. But it's like, you know, other than that, it's like, you know, you can complain about like, I think that's the problem, right? Is that like, especially with like fighting games, people got used to like patch cycles and shit like that, where it's like, oh, well, the game's just gonna get patched, so they're gonna nerf this thing, so they just start begging people to nerf everything, right? Their first fighter got placed into plat, and then they lost 100 matches in a row because they got lucky in placements. Awesome. That's so fucked. Why'd they do that to them? That's crazy. Alright, underground storage room. So there's this door here. Doesn't this door look like the key's sticking out of it? But it's not. Oh, you won't need the red key anymore. You throw away the red key. Yippee! That's inventory space. It's... How's it going? How's it going? Oh, thank God they retained that from Resident Evil. Oh, Roman nuts. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Some of them are red. What? Oh, no. I can barely see the red. Hang on. I'm gonna screenshot this. We need to, like... Not a fucking color puzzle. Alright, screenshot. Here we go. Paint. Okay. I've got a note of it in paint. Yeah, like fighting game patches like barely make any difference, right? It's like for the most part what they're doing is they're making it so that like one strategy or whatever isn't music box. Sure. Like one strategy isn't just completely dominant, so they'll like tone down some of the damage, but like it usually still works, right? So it's just like there's no point begging for patches. It's just like you were just gonna get your ass kicked anyway. Like you have to learn one way or the other. Yeah, league-style bi-weekly patches is a nightmare. The problem is there's pistol rounds in this room, which means that I will not be able to know if... I progressed in it. Okay, we'll be fine. Yeah, it could change nothing but say you did and it'd be good enough, honestly. And like obviously like patching like a MOBA versus patching a fighting game is going to be completely different because MOBAs are much more dependent on like, you know, stat changes and stuff like that, right? Because there's only so much that like skill could like you know, like how do I explain this? For example, yeah, look like character specialists and stuff like that. I'm thinking of like, for example, there was like a really long period where like, I think Gyrocopter was like the best hero in the game just because he could farm better than everyone else, like naturally. So people would just pick Gyrocopter every single game. Alright, you move up. We're gonna punch the skeleton. I want to see if I can get in this room and if I just forgot to go up the stairs or something. Everyone spends months solving it, they find nothing was changed, yeah. Action magic. I always like reading Dota patch notes just because they're really stupid. More than I cared about them changing things, it was always just like funnier that they like the things that they changed. There was one significant patch they did where one of the big changes they did was that they made it so that Ogre Magi has no intelligence and he can never have intelligence. He's just like 0 int for the rest of the game. It's like one of the funniest things they ever did. Yeah, a lot of those games like 3-4 hits to kill nerfing and move by 5%. It's not going to change most. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, patches are going to be like, I'm going to fix this infinite that we left in the game or something like that, right? Action, magic. Just keep casting magic until one of these... I should see which ones are like almost leveled. And also I should change the fucking formation like I keep saying I should. Explode. Wow. So what's really funny actually, the character 7 in Deadlock is like a fucking annoying character. Is like, he's so annoying if someone really good is playing as him, but because he's so good, a lot of the time you'll get into matches with people who are just picking 7 because they know he's really strong, and you get a really bad 7 player and he's not a problem. I think his pick rate is like in 90% of games or something like that. He's in like almost every single game. I think Hayes is as well. But it's like, I've like gotten less annoyed at 7 over time because people just don't build him correctly or they just shit at him. So it's like, alright, free kills, I guess. It's one of the funny bits about like, you know, like patch culture or whatever, is that people will just, yeah, online Kens or whatever. It's just like, alright. Let's go like in. Let's just level in. Yeah, the funny thing about patch culture is a lot of people just focus on, oh, I have to choose something to throw away to get this rapier. What do I even get rid of? What's a weapon I've been carrying around for ages? I don't want to get rid of the guns. I already have a rapier, never mind. Alright. Yeah, he's the only hero where branches are on a must buy, exactly. But yeah, like people will like, you know, because people want to win at the game, so they just pick the top tier. But it's like, you need, like, a lot of the time, like the top tier requires like some kind of like skill or whatever to be able to actually like accomplish anything. A lot of people simply do not have, and then you play against them and it's like, oh, it's not actually a problem. It's like I think a lot of like patching and stuff like that only matters at like a high skill level, really. Which is why you should basically only patch for pros. Oh yeah, this thing. Right, I forgot about this. Oh wait, I have it dolled. Wait. Yeah, read Valner and Vigna. See something green shiny between the two bodies. You can't get it because they're in the way. So if I use... We can get this out of our inventory. Never mind. Do I have to take the key first? Vigna says, run, get away while you still can. Do I have to do it in the fight? Yeah, so here's these two. I haven't saved in a hot minute, so hopefully... I guess I need both of them. Oh wait, I need to go... It's in the status menu, isn't it? Where was it? Oh no, it's in the action. How do you escape from fights again? Triangle, that's it. There we go. I'm out of here. Someone was doing a Mega Chief Calvin build because of all the changes to the golden statue pickups. So you just run around breaking boxes and someone end up with equal souls to everyone else with all the buffs. Awesome. That's so fucking stupid. Why is it on specifically Kelvin though? I guess it doesn't matter what hero it is, but that's really funny. I think in general they just need to like tone down. If they tone down farming in that game, obviously they've got like, obviously it's a beta, so you can't care about that much. Oh, because of the ice path, yeah, because he's just fast around the map. Like you can't get too mad at that game because it's in beta, but I do hope they tone down farming. Yeah, the jungle is like totally unfinished. I think specifically, but like my problem is that like I don't take fights in that game like ever, and it doesn't matter because as long as I'm running around hitting creeps, it's just like I'm like keeping up with everyone else in farm, so I can just show up at the end when it matters. I think farming is just too good, and it makes ganking pointless. Like, there's no point to go and kill other people to slow their farm down because you farm so fast in that game. I think it needs to be toned down. Action, magic. Can I see my stats on these? No. I just need to look in the menu. I keep forgetting to do it. Much like I keep forgetting to change the formation. Every time. Step back. Oops. I bumped. There we go. I win, yippee! You know what I found out actually? There's a character in that game called Viscous, right? And the whole bit of Viscous, he has a really high-pitched voice. I can't replicate the voice because it's literally got a pitch shifter on, right? L sword. Can I even take that? No. Let's just leave it. But yeah, there's a whole, like, he's got a really high-pitched voice, right? And he's, like, really cutesy and, like, he sounds like that. I found out that motherfucker's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. I saw it and I was like, wait, it's Yuri Lowenthal? What? Okay. Interesting. I didn't actually take the L, I dropped it. There is a gargoyle girl that everyone loves drawing, that is true. Yeah, I didn't go up these stairs, did I? No, no, it's on the other side, isn't it? Yeah, I can't go through those. Yeah, it's like impossible to see the green. That's why I hadn't gone up those stairs. But there is like a green door there that is literally impossible for me to see. I also found out Abrams is Samoa Joe. It's like the wrestler. It's fucking Samoa Joe. I was like, what? Okay, cool. I guess he's getting into voice acting. I think Ivy is voiced by the person who voices Byleth. I think they're just a regular voice actor. They're not like a funny pick. So we need to go back to that room, which was up the landing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, where's Tony Todd? They'll get him eventually, right? You look at like the voice actors that they always get, and it feels like they get the same few like all the time. So I feel like Tony Todd is going to be inevitable. Bang, bang, bang. Make a save so I don't forget all that shit I did. Overwrite. Okay, there we go. Oh, is Samoa Joe in the New Yakuza? Cool. I guess he's just getting into voice acting, right? It feels like a lot of wrestlers are doing that. I don't know if that's like a... I don't follow wrestling at all, so I don't know if that's like a trend. But I feel like you see, obviously, The Rock or whatever, right? The Rock or like Batista. You see a lot of like wrestlers turn to acting because obviously it's like an overlapping skill set. I wonder if it's just like a trend of like... Or like a recent trend of like wrestlers getting into proper acting. Batista got into movies because of James Gunn doesn't want to do movies without him. He was in Blade Runner. He's in like the first like 10 minutes of the new Blade Runner movie. I say new. He's pretty good in it as well. Oh, they show you it again. That's nice. Mark looks like the one that was on the box in the basement. Okay, but I don't know what this means. It's nice that they show you it again, but I did also just put it in paint. So let's see. So of the first 4... Yeah, this is only the first 4, so is there a group of 2 more? Oh yeah, he was in a bunch of... Yeah, like Hulk Hogan was in everything because of the Hulkamaniacs or whatever, right? He was just super popular for a time, so he just showed up in everything. Was he in... Did he have a TV show that he was like a seafaring cop or something like that? I don't remember. So I wonder if the thing it's telling me is the red path is the one we need to take, and the blue path is like the ones we avoid. Possibly? But we need to find like the other 4. I wonder if it's like a... Yeah, I wonder if we just have to find the other 4 or something. Because the thing about looking at... If I go back in this room... Whoop. Oh yeah, Jesse Ventura, who is now a governor, and now he's a weird conspiracy man. If we look at this design again... The blue lines, like, wrap back around, but the red lines don't, and I'm not sure what that means. Because the red lines go up further, but like on the blue ones, like it looks like they're just like, they go... They've like marked out some of them, but then there's like a path that they're carving out for the red one. I'm not sure what that means. I wonder if we just have to find a second one of these. But I don't know where you'd find one. Hang on, we need to go back. I just realized something. I didn't try the stained glass on them. Should have done that. I wonder if using that will like change the symbols. Right, action. What did this take tons of damage from Geyser? I think. Use weight here. Action, magic. Do Megalith on the other one. I took a bunch of damage, but I still got more health, which is annoying. Oh well. If I just run up and punch it, what if I kill it? Well, I punched it back. I didn't kill either of them, shit. These things have a lot of health. Oh no, 0 damage. The advantage of just killing everything in every encounter is that eventually you get to the point where nothing can hurt you ever. Do this. There we go. I do wish encounter speed was a little faster here, but because like the game constantly having to load every single effect as they play them, probably because of the character models being like too high poly or something. I don't know why. That's what I'd assume anyway. Oh, my punch level went up. Let's go. Let's punch him twice now. Oh, you kick him now. Do a big roundhouse. Awesome. Get him with the fucking spin kick. Yippee! Alright, worth. Now we have level 2 punches, so if our weapon breaks during a boss fight or something. Honestly, at this point, maybe we don't even use weapons. Maybe we just shun every weapon that drops and just use our fists. Never trust weapon, only fists. Go 55 in, fuck it, yeah. Then we can go like this. Yeah. Oh, C-mail. Let's get. All right. Let's drop the air, not the air, like the light axe. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fire sea mail. It has 1 extra luck attached to it. Let's hang on. Who has the highest luck? You do. So if I change this to fire sea mail, so he has 1 extra luck, just to luck max. There we go. Now everyone has a completely ridiculous amount of luck. All right, cool. Or health even. So we should be good on every single encounter from now on. Don't have to worry about James getting exploded for some reason. I think someone said, doesn't seem like armor has a durability, but now I'm like worried about it. It's like, what if my armor just explodes? I have no backups. And then I'm down to like 500 health again. I'm gonna try and use the glass on the boxes and see if anything happens. Because I haven't seen any other places where there could be the like patterns on the that are on that box. There we go. Or maybe I'm just not looking in the right place. Yeah, we're looking here. Here's the box with the symbols. If I use... I can't use that one. Can't use that one either. Well, so much for that plan. Where have we not been? It takes off if we've seen everything. So I wonder if we missed one in the caretaker's room. Because that's the other red door, right? So it would make... There's only 2 red doors and we need the other half. So I wonder if I just didn't see symbols in the caretaker room somehow. Was Van Damme a wrestler? I don't think he was, right? He was just like a martial arts guy. Let's remember. I need to watch Hard Target at some point. We need to watch all the John Woo movies. I've been like lax on watching any movies recently. Go in here. Maybe if I just walk into the back of this room, there's like a secret... No. Oh wait, the banner, the like landing extends further out, so I wonder if I just have to go that way. They got public transport for some reason. Interesting combination of traits to have. Yeah, I wonder if I can walk down that landing. What if it's on this side of the box? Nope. Oh no, it stops me. Okay. I'm gonna try the caretaker's room. I feel like it makes sense for the caretaker's room to be where the other one is. I like that they have 2 sound effects for like going up the stairs instead of it just being like 1 repeating. It like alternates. Yeah, go through the door. I was scratching my eye. There we go. We go down here. It's kind of funny that they made an entire screen just for like the other half of the stairs. Like, no, you have to, you don't just go straight all the way to the bottom. You have to like go onto the landing first and then go down the stairs. Doesn't look like there's anything in here. Which is a problem because now I have no idea where to go. Maybe we bust out the Prima guide again. That was with the tornado, I think. Alright, time to do a roundhouse on some chairs. Bam. Yeah, the bullets were mandatory. That like made no sense to me. Just like you have to go around and you have to find this item and then you can leave. It was so strange. Flare this thing. Alright. And quickly look this up. Prima guide Koudelka. Actually, I might not be able to get it because where I was getting it from is the Internet Archive and I think that's down right now. It looks like they're still down. They're getting like DDoS or something, which fucking sucks. Explode them. Yeah, they're still down. I guess we just have to do the boring way. Look at game facts. Let's see. Okay, F red key. I'll just take us to where we were. Red key. I think I got that. Pay attention to the red symbols written on the wooden box. Blah blah blah. Get a badge. Apparently we can solve it. Okay. Maybe I'm just not maybe I'm missing the puzzle. – 2000 HP. What if it went out even higher? Need my agility up on him. Bread, yippee! Alright. So let's have another look at that room, because I feel like, I don't know. I guess like the the guy just says that you can solve it, so let's try it, but I'm not sure. But maybe I am just stupid and I didn't look at it hard enough. Storage room. Let's go down here. Climb upstairs. It's kind of funny that like they have this like inventory limit, but also I'm just quickly mash on this just in case I'm missing something. Okay. Mash on the banister maybe? Nothing. Okay. You have this inventory limit, but also unlike Resident Evil where you are able to let me look at this again. Unlike Resident Evil where you are able to like store items in like a storage box, you don't have that access or anything, so you just have to fucking raw dog it. No, it's definitely the bottom. It's definitely only the bottom half. So maybe it's like No. Hmm. I don't get it. Let me double check this game facts guide again. Alright, red key. 3. This thief likes to use gun. I think we're at the corner. What are you talking about? This guide is not written by an English speaker, which makes it really confusing to read. Alright, red key. Phrase not found. What do you mean phrase not found? This guide is written stranger. This is even less useful. Tip, straight up violence. Smack her down, smiley face. Okay, thanks. Let's see. Thief in his 6-shooter. Okay, cool. He does not give me a cool pistol. I don't know. This person's playing like a completely different version of this game that has completely different rewards, apparently. The puzzle room. The other is the top of the stairs that led from the basement to the first floor. Really? Was there something I just completely missed or something? Because is this like some bullshit that I just couldn't spot? EU and Japanese versions of the game do have some weirdness between rewards, huh? The NA version is a weapon that's just bugged and you can't pick it up. That's weird. Why did they do that? That's very strange. So let's go back to those stairs. That I apparently missed a fucking hint on. Oh, this? There is no way I could see. Come on, man. All right. That does not look like anything, especially if you were playing this on a CRT. It's just like, this does not look remarkable in any way. It's just like it's just like, it looks like, because of how like all the other bits of wood have reflections coming off of them. It just looks like a strange reflection. It doesn't look quite right. It doesn't really look like a symbol that's been drawn on. It's really confusing. And that would be even harder to see on a CRT. So that's all it was that I fucking just could not see a very specific thing in a room that I just ran past. Alright, well, I ran around for like 2 hours looking for looking for the solution. It turned out to be right there, so oh well. I keep running diagonally in that room by accident. There we go. Because if you hold right, you run to the right and it puts you into the transition, but if you run up and right, you walk in the way you expect to. Alright. Let's get in here. Didn't show the other 4 marks. Let me look at this. How do I walk this? It would be like... Oh. Yeah, I get it. Why not just show me both at the same time? There we go. Okay. We did it. Yippee! Library, second floor, triangle. Don't know how I feel about that puzzle. The solution just being interact with two objects that don't seem like they have anything on them, but it turns out they do. Bit silly. I probably shouldn't have saved over that one, but that's fine. Oh, nothing out of the ordinary here. We're in this room. I think this doesn't have a map, does it? Or does it? Oh no, we're in here. Okay. We can go through this door and it takes us to a landing. Big sheet of paper. You're not going to interact with the cartoonishly big sheet of paper on the floor? You sure about that? Okay. Well, oh, I thought I was interacting with it. She was just standing still. This is the other doll, right? You're gonna pick it up? Hello? I have to stand there? Ochre glass part. Okay, here we go. I can't carry anything else. Oh my god. So this is another reason why I think it might actually be beneficial to just not use weapons at all. Because we are now in a situation where I'm like limited on our inventory space. And if I just rejected every weapon and never used them and just used my fists, we'd be good. It's locked. Looks like it would open if the 5 Greek letters are properly aligned. Unlike it's able to open it just by guessing though. Oh, they don't even let you guess. That's funny. You have to know it at first. Which is why I think they should have put storage boxes in. If they put storage boxes in, it'd be slightly more viable to use weapons. Look at this thing. The head with legs. I love this guy. Look at him. He's awesome. Magic. He'll get his turn to walk. Probably. Here he goes. Oh, he's not 4 legs. He's got like 2 legs and he's got 2 really long arms. That's what it is. Awesome. I'm gonna punch him. It might be a good idea to equip Edward with the pistol and just use up as much pistol ammo as I have in my inventory right now, because I feel like I need him to have... I feel like I'm going to hold on to the pistol and the rifle, right? So I should like level up those as well. Oh, you dead? You don't have that much health. Yeah, he's got Squidward rules. Ooh. You got items. Fire scroll. Yeah, let's just check the knife. Does this bit of paper seem important, but you just walk over it? Something behind this? Can't get back there. I guess not. I'm mashing X on it and nothing's happening, so I guess not. Okay. Having all these glass pieces is a bit annoying, because now I just have like increasing numbers of key items in my inventory taking up space. It looks as though there might have been a door here once, but it's gone now. You have to look for a door somewhere else. I see. Let me look at this on the map. They weren't lying. Looks like that room... I don't know why that room is, like, darkened. Like a secret room I can get in there? I don't know. Alright, what have we got in here? Looks like yet another item in this corner. Oh, rifle rounds. Alright, that's a good one though. Alright, I'm actually gonna do my idea. I'm gonna... Does any of these increase my stats? The mace increases my stats by like an insane amount, so let's put the mace on. I might as well equip this stuff on these guys just because the stats are so good, but everything else can go. Like I have not many pistol like points right now. My rifle points are up though. And I feel like if I had like better pistol stats, I could like shoot enemies from a range and it might be useful. So let's put the pistol on. I also have like 99 pistol rounds that I need to use, so that might also be a good reason to use it. Let's look at these. 360, 200, 120, 200, 240. I could probably do with leveling heal as well, but that's fine. 680 on Megalith. 420 on heal, let's go. Does this clock nothing? Oh, I can climb on the clock though. Is there anything? Let's see. See a large relief of a piece missing in the middle. I didn't get a good look at that. This must be the glass, right? Nope. Nope. Allows the reader to use fire magic. Okay. Nope. Icon's ring. Nope. So I guess I have to find the relief somewhere else because I don't have it. Oh, this scrolls through things faster. Okay. Maybe if I'm in this bit and then I press triangle? No. Let me see what it... I'm guessing there's supposed to be like a portrait there or something. Kind of hard to see. It's like a portrait of a person and like the head is like chipped off or something. Is what it looks like. Whoa. Okay. I pressed X and then that happened as I pressed right. Whoa, look at this guy. Trying to like wrangle. I'm trying to like perceive what his... Oh, I can move way further now. Oh, because I have the gun out. Right, of course. I forgot. Interesting noise it makes. Okay. It's just... It literally is just a baby. Alright, magic. We got level Megalith, so... Use my heal. It's probably gonna die from this, but I need to level heal, so. Oh. Ow. Oh, paralysis. Shit. That's no good. I shoot you with my gun instead. I win. Hello, Uriger. How's it going? Freaky baby that paralyzes you. I don't know what to do about paralysis. It kind of just owns you. Let's put that on. So then we have 50 strength with this gun equipped. I wonder if my agility went up enough that I can move more spaces, and that's why I had a way further range of movement. You got a scary baby, why not use again? Yeah, exactly. go like this. One of the stat maxes is probably 99, right? She's looking at something. Here we go. High potion. It's clearly just wine. What's in here? Koudelka's psychic powers activate in response to strong emanations. Uh-oh. Oh.
December 5, 1895. Rain. I found out that the
320 chickens and 43 pigs were purchased from a supplier in town.
Rain.
Oh, it's nice. Oh, the Sephiroth. Isn't that the Sephiroth?
Oh, I asked is awaiting the day to conduct Elaine's resurrection ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
Now I only long to sleep in peace with my wife.
Oh,
Elaine,
Tekken 2 cutscene.
I just want to make you happy. Will you marry me?
Oh, marriage. Guy in front of a tree. It's all kicking off now. Oh, the relief opened. What the? Now, why?
That woman was Lane. She summoned me here.
Okay. Every cutscene cuts off so fast. Oh, long black pause. There we go. What a strange cutscene. Oh, the printing press. Yeah, let's put the stone tablet in there. Let's go. Causing the wall behind the press to collapse. The press prints the original map, a map of the old monastery, which is inscribed in the stone tablet. Now, why did this... Okay. Do I interact with it again? Or do I just have a better map? Koudelka having a vision of the relief opening in the future when you open it. Oh, okay, that is really confusing. Whoa, cool. We have a much more complete map now, with even more sections. Yeah, I was wondering about that. There's like an area that we could have gone to. But it wasn't accessible to us. Thoughts on Plenty Blood? I have no thoughts on it because I don't know anything about it. 7 floors? Oh my god. That's the tower, I guess. How'd they print all this on one sheet of paper? That's crazy. So this is like actually, some of these areas are like actually significantly different in portrayal now. Which is odd. Like for example, like down at the bottom of this one, where that landing was that we were on, those rooms were like, those two like squares were like much darker. Like in this one, like that whole area that was darkened out has been like filled in. I'm guessing this is the complete map then. We're down here. I'm assuming the stone tablet is no longer in our inventory. They're talking about this wall? They were talking about this wall. What is that? Like a saw blade. I found a disc. Sure, why not? Fuck it. Disc? Large metal disc with teeth on it, meant to be used with a gramophone. Really? It's a gramophone disc? They had teeth? There's nothing here. What's this? Bowgun arrow. Sure. I don't have a bowgun yet, but fuck it. I guess I found a CD-ROM, yeah. I do wish there was a map button, so we don't have to do this every time, but that's fine. There's a couple of rooms I missed that I want to go check out. Is there anything? No. Oh, there's a door behind the wall. That's why. It looks really confusing. The Bogow. Whoa, look at that guy. Oh, this is one of these motherfuckers. Yeah, this guy took ages to kill last time, but we should be okay this time. $600 damage. I don't know what this thing is weak to, so I'm just gonna use every type of magic. I don't know what they look like dull limbs, yeah. They could be like tendrils though, a little bit. I'm not sure. Let's do this. One of these is gonna kill. It went sideways. There we go, okay. I wasted James's turn, but that's fine. I think it'd be fun to make a horror RPG, just trying to figure out how to like wrangle RPG mechanics into like a horror setting. This game does a pretty good job of it, I think. The bar music is good, yeah. Your turn got wasted. You got unwasted. Let's go. Just level healing. You should waste the time. Yeah, exactly. Bonk. Ow. Still alive? Just getting free gun points? Why not? I think it might be empty right now, so I have to reload it. Yeah, there's not that many. Like, there's this, there's Sweet Home. Those are like the most explicit horror ones. There's, yeah, Fear and Hunger. We were talking about this before. There's SMT, which is kind of not quite like pure horror. It's more like horror themed. You have... What else is there? Kind of Shadow Hearts, a little bit. Not as much as this game, though, for sure. Load. Yeah, La Place de Mar on a PC 88 or 98. I don't remember which one it was. I think it's 88. And I got a Super Famicom port. Necromancer, which is also on PC 98, is another one. I could just go up to 2500 HP, but let's not do that. Yeah, it's also less of a port, more of a completely different game. You can't turn it off for the panic. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I feel like there's a lot of things you could do, right? What do I do? Let's go like... that, maybe. Yeah. What we get? Cheese! Oh, yummy. I don't think I'd want to eat cheese dropped by that thing, but sure. Oh, Tokyo Twilight, but it's more of like an adventure game than an RPG, I guess. Blue glass plot? Another glass plot? How many of these are there? Well, time to drop another thing from my inventory. I don't want to get rid of most of the stuff in my inventory is the problem. Alright, reload my gun. Take this. This is probably rifle rounds if I had to guess. Yeah, there's some RPG Maker ones, but I feel like RPG Maker horror very often, the RPG bit is kind of superfluous. Rifle rounds, yeah. We got wine. There's another room here. Why is it like a wine airlock? There's a hole that looks just the right size for a small statue. Oh. Oh, but I'm missing one. But I cleared out 2 spots in my inventory, which is nice. Oh yeah, the Mermaid's Tactical RPG. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember what the game is. It's gonna be around here, so I should go looking for the third animal. I must have just missed it, because I almost missed the dragon one. I'm stuck on... I'm stuck on the environment. Koudelka? There we go. You really have to line that up. I think what's funny, right, is that like I feel like wizardry is like not that far away from being. You could like describe it as like a horror RPG, right? If you really wanted to. There are like elements of it that are just like high stress things that you have to really worry about. It looks like something's there, but I guess there's nothing there. Oh, we can take that guy's bullets and see if there's anything here anymore. Because I'm reloading my gun, which means I have inventory space for the pistol rounds. Bam. I wonder if guns can break, because they can break in real life. Maybe it's fine. Because they're already limited by ammo, so I feel like that's maybe the thing. Instead of it having like a pure durability thing. Yeah, Mark of the Mermaid, yeah. Why am I moving you? Whatever. Why'd I do that? Who needs healing? Edward. I'm just doing this just to get heal up. Oh, what's my weapon? How's it going? Extremely unbalanced, yeah. I feel like a lot of RPGs are really unbalanced though. It's like fine if an RPG is unbalanced. Like this one, I'm doing like 4,000 damage to everything, so it's fine. Gun. Explode. I win. Abandoned Princess of Decay? Damn. Oh yeah, there probably is a ton of like eroge horror games, right? What's up, Ella? You've given up on Dungeon Dwellers, now it's Bear Nation. It's on GOG? Huh, interesting. Let's go, like, yeah. Faku translated Sweet Home. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? I forgot. Yeah, I think I saw that and I was like, oh, hey. It's like Sweet Home. I didn't realize that was an eroge. That's really funny to me. All right. You hated it, so I stopped. Okay. I should probably level up Mind, actually. It's getting low. Okay. Making a burrito out of leftovers. Damn. I want a burrito. I don't even know where this... Hang on, I'm just gonna look it up. Where's this third statue? Statue. Walk up to statue. No. Five, four, three, two, one. Not that one. That's disc 3. Okay, well the statue, this guy did not use the word statue, which means he's using a different version of the game, clearly. We need the third one. That is true. I guess we just haven't found it yet. Okay. Evil tree. Look at, go through the left door in that room and go down the stairs and examine the stone tablet on the wall to obtain the last statue. What the? Evil tree? I don't remember what evil tree was. This is where the ring was, ish. Oh, this is just 4 or less. Okay, so weird. Cthulhu Mythos RPG, The Sleeping Girl of the Miasma Sea. Awesome. I guess like, would Deep Sea Prisoner games count as RPGs, really? I feel like they're pretty light on the RPG element, right? I don't know how horror themed they are, though. To run all the way back to here. This thing? No. War of the Dead. The random encounters a side-scrolling bomb combat? Oh, fuck yes. Oh yeah, there is. It's right there. You can barely see. There are so many things in this game that are like impossible to see. Yeah, there's water running down the wall now for some reason. Found a goat statue inside the wall. Sure. Why is there water running down it though? I don't know what I did to like to get water running down it. Whatever. Maybe that's what the printing press did. That's very unclear. Course by original has a final boss for some reason and only a final boss. Awesome. Oh, Scored the Black Prairie. I don't know if that one's horror. I haven't seen enough of it though. Like maybe it is horror, but I feel like it's more just dark fantasy. But I don't know, I haven't seen enough of it. I like how when that game came out, I had like 4 separate people DM me like, hey, have you seen this game by the way? I was like, yes, I have seen this game. I am interested, but I need to play other games first. Alright. Take his pistol rounds. There we go. Anything else? You found the pistol! You got the pistol. Alright, cool. So I guess maybe guns can break, which is concerning. I wish I could see... I should level up my gun at least. I'm only at 520. Maybe the gun will break before I get to... I don't know if guns can break though. I don't know. Undernort's Labyrinth of Yomi. I've heard that that game is a bit underwhelming, which is a shame because it looks quite nice. Go for the door. Also, Labyrinth of Yomi is really funny to me just because I have fucking brain rot. And I just think of Yomi, which means reading the mind of your opponent every time I see it. I love it? Okay. Maybe it is good. No, no. The priest in War of the Dead is called Carpenter. Guess who he's based on? Awesome. Yeah, Demon Lord Serlin. Where was the door? It was like up here, wasn't it? Yeah, here we go. It's just not a sicko. Okay, it's not a sicko game. It's just sort of like a regular dungeon crawler. Alright, put the statue in here. The lock opens. Oh, we did it. Your only move is hustle when I see Yomi, yeah. It's so fucking funny that he like forced that guy to change his name, the name of his game because it had Yomi in it. It's like, shut the fuck up, you fucking loser. Okay, single action pistol. So what's DA? What would the D stand for? D... The stats on it are also better. Well, it has better strength and higher dex. Vit is not as good, agility not as good. Piety not as good. DA. Double action pistol. Oh, so you fire it multiple times. Okay. Double action? Not a term. Is it? Surely? Something's not right. I probably should have saved. When was the last time I saved, actually? I don't actually remember. Let me go outside quickly. They're hitting me with the something's not right. Whoop. There we go. Parasite Eve is kind of a horror. I feel like the horror in Parasite, it's not that scary, that game, but I guess it is like a horror RPG, really, when it comes down to it. So I guess that one counts. Oh, I have to walk into the room. Hang on. For some reason, you don't interact with that door. You just walk out of that. You just walk into the wall and it like teleports you. There we go. Make a save. I don't know why temporary is in Comic Sans. Like the name of your the name of your save is in Comic Sans for some reason, but none of the other fonts are. I don't get it. Oh, I see. So you can't. What? That's not how it worked before. Whatever. Does off count? Here's my thing about off, right? I played off, and I don't remember a fucking second of it. It just slid straight out of my brain. So I don't remember anything that happens in off. I just remember being like, I don't get it. Maybe I need to replay off. We should probably play a bunch of RPG Maker games at some point. Something's not right. There's a skeleton in the corner. There's an unusual plant growing in the cracks of the bookcase. You can feel a faint pulse from it. Ugh. Wait, no, this is the statue. Yeah, this is the icon. Or not. I guess this is just a save point room. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, look at that. The loudest walker on the planet. And they have 4 titties? One more than Total Recall? Get away from me. I didn't want. RPG Maker net down, Internet Archive down? Yeah. What a fucking nightmare. Wait, don't move. Action magic. Megalith. Fuck it. Heat with the flare. Extremely underwhelming, really like the rest of it. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember anything about it is the problem. What the? Oh. Okay, it's just AoE. I'm guessing that also status affected me somehow? Okay, James is still... Okay, they're still charging, so it's not paralysis, which is good. Maybe it's just like poison or something. What we hit by? Oh, nothing. Okay. I was expecting to get status affected, but sure. This is a chimera? Interesting chimera, I guess. Alright, move. Because it got pushed back, so I want to, like, give it less space to move. Bam. Yeah, the story behind why the Internet Archive is down right now is so fucking stupid. Yeah, it's absolutely like a false flag thing, because no one is believing that shit. Gun. I cast gun. I win. Oh, it didn't die. It just made a really loud noise when it got pushed back. Okay. Oh, I should have walked forwards actually. Oh well. Miss! Oh. Rip. Alright, let's wait. Assuming that's like, yeah, they're still up from the book publishers. It's because someone is like DDoSing them, and then on Twitter someone was like, we're DDoSing them because they're a puppet of the US state. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're like a privately, like, they're like a private company. Bam. They got nothing to do, they have no connection to the US state or anything. It's bizarre. It is 100% someone trying to fucking start shit. Explode. I don't know how much health this thing is. I should probably be doing level 2 flare, but... Oh, it died. It died in the background, never mind. Yeah, it's just people being assholes for no good reason. Give me my level ups now. There we go. What do I level up? Is there a stat max in this game? So if I go 25 agility, I think that might be the threshold for getting more movement distance, because he's on 28. And he moves further than everyone else, so I think maybe that's good. Let's put a bunch into Dex. Just so I stop missing. I haven't been missing, but just in case. Let's put this all into Int, I think. 1 into Agility. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's literally robbing a public library. Get the Archon's crown. Nice. So is this the icon? It's been purified by the holy water. I'm getting all this icon stuff, but I'm not finding anywhere to use it, which is concerning. You know, the one place you really want to build... Can I look at this? Doesn't look like it. Okay. The one place you really want to build a fountain is in a room with a bunch of books. Why do they... Huh? Okay. For some reason, walking up to it at that time activated something.
This one's Mylius. And Lambsbrick. And Michael Mayer.
Nope.
And Kunras Amphitheatrum Sapientiae Eterni. What a collection of books.
May I
What a
ask you
mansion.
something? What are all these?
Ancient books on mysticism and alchemy. Ancient science. It's enticing, really. It's all about making gold from lead. It's just a ruse peddled by power-hungry tricksters blinded by greed. But in amongst the trash, there are some valuable works illustrating basic, useful experiments for predicting the laws of nature. Predicting a time when all men will be treated equally. God's will. No room for this argument nowadays.
James.
Hermeticism, Kabbalah, meaningless. Why is it not here?
What?
Where else can it be?
Are you looking for something?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
You don't understand. I don't understand. What are you grumbling about? You're acting really strange. Just cut the charade and tell us what's going on.
I do not like this. We all have our reasons. Let's not delve into each other's personal affairs.
Stop
I
pressuring
am
me.
not
It's my private
bound
business.
to please thee with my answers.
Do all men kill the things they do not love?
Why do you say
Hate
it like
any
that?
man, the thing he would not kill?
And I thought all outlaws read just simple, stupid poets. You read Shakespeare. You're smarter than you look.
That makes 2 of us.
Nice. What the fucking... James is such a moron. So James is looking for some kind of book. Which may or may not be about alchemy. You can feel a faint pulse from it. That's like... What am I supposed to do with that information, though? Maybe I have an item that I can use on this? Let me see. Nope. I'm trying to remember if there was a jukebox or anything at any point. Yeah, they need to go back to like actually having actors in games instead of just like hiring someone, hiring like a famous Hollywood actor and then putting him in the room with no one else to read like lines off of a spreadsheet for like 3 days and then going, all right, cool, we got all the lines. Which I feel like is how most video games are made now. Put them in a room, let them bounce off each other. So what have we not... There's still an X there. What the fuck? I picked up the stuff, though. So what's with the plant, then? Let's go through here. Go through this door. Triangular hallway. Okay. We're outside. Make a save. Because why not? Even though I saved like 5 minutes ago. I do like all the save points are occupied by like enemies. Like you go to a save point and you have to fight a boss. So it's like, if you haven't saved in a while. But then like they give you all these like temporary saves as well. So I don't really get it. You have tons of opportunities to save. I guess the temporary saves don't like full heal. Yeah, there's another one here. Aha, glass. Oh, relief piece. We found it. Oh, I can't carry any more items. Shit. Please tell me the glass is broken. It's not. Shit. Well, we need this thing. Do we have any one-offs? I have a potion there. Alright, well. Goodbye. Normal Lance. There we go. Pick this up. There we go. I have so much bread, yeah. I got most of it from one fight. I got in one fight and someone dropped 10 bread on me. And then the other 2 enemies also dropped bread on me. So I just have a ton of bread from it now. If I had to guess, the glass would be for... Obviously for a stained glass window, but let's find the window. Aha, stained glass room. Perfect. Surely. Oh, thank God. My inventory is freeing up. Oh, I'm missing one, though. I missed one. Yeah, it's like the tension limited saves, but it's like all over the place. I feel like if they got rid of the limited, like the temporary save stuff completely, it would be fine. I'm out of ammo. Oops. Go level up Megalith. Get him. We're gonna keep using this gun and see if it eventually wears out. I'm just gonna find out the hard way. On purpose. I don't know, it's weird. Like, obviously the temporary saves don't heal you, but like, you get full health every time you level up as well. So there's like not really any like tension there either of like, oh, what if I need to do these saves because I need the full heal. It's like, well, I'm always at full health anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's odd. It's very strange. I feel like maybe it was like a last minute decision. It feels like a concession in many ways. Like it feels like some of the things like feel a bit antithetical to the rest of them. It's just like, why is it like that? But I don't know. Go like this. Sure. What do I get? Pistol rounds? Great. More pistol rounds. I already need those. We need to find one more stained glass bit. Because there were 5 of them. We only found 4. If I go through that door, where does it take me? Into the big room. Do I want to go in the big room yet? That was a blue door there. I guess that's in the courtyard if we go in there. We could go back to where the relief... I feel like we should go back and do the relief. We are on a... we're on an inventory limit that we need to clear up. Oh, there's a door here as well. I didn't see the door. Hang on. Let me try to... Because there's like... You can barely see it, but like this gate has like a... Okay, it's locked and won't open. Okay. Just as long as we touched it. Okay. Let's go put the relief in. Because that opens up a weird passageway, right? I was expecting to get the relief way later as well. I don't know why they showed that cutscene of it like opening like that, but the relief begins to move. Don't want to animate it because it's too expensive in terms of like space. Oh, the music box suddenly starts playing by itself. Oh god. I didn't hear the music. I need to hear it again. I don't. How do I tell which one does what noise though? Not that one. These are very similar sounding, and there is no indication as to which one does what, so I'm just like, I think... it's this. Okay, he's up on the floor for... okay. Music box is... the music box is stopped playing and appears broken. You throw it away. Okay, cool. Something broke? Oh, I can't do it that fast. Alright. So where am I on the map? How wasteful, yeah. Okay, I'm inside that bit. Okay. That makes sense. I'm guessing that opens this door? Aha. Game directed by a musician, yeah.
What is that?
Hello. Oh, a coffin. It's got Dracula in it. Guys, you can't just wake Dracula up.
Is that just a mummy? Cross your fingers.
That was disappointing.
Holy Savior! The secret
Oh, he got up.
pours from the bottom of the sea. Immigrate!
Oh, that was the whole cutscene. Okay. This is a bot thing. This is a bot thing.
Did you
Sure,
see
I'm gonna
the
trust these
great
people.
document? What do you know about the
Oh,
Immigrate
these are bots.
document?
Alright.
Where is it? Answer me.
Immigrate document? Is that what you've been looking for? Hey, you crotchety old fart! I am sick of this. You don't want to talk? Fine. I'll slit your holy throat and leave your body for the rats.
Edward?
I have no choice.
This guy's like the Buddhist that eat
Here it
pine
is.
cones? What?
I'm on instructions direct from the Vatican.
Oh.
There is a manuscript. It's said to be somewhere in the building.
And that manuscript is?
Right. It's called the Immigrate document.
Is it very important?
For hundreds of years, it was kept deep inside the Vatican library. No one was allowed to read it. In fact, many people thought it didn't even exist.
That's weird. So why is it here now?
Somebody stole it.
Stolen? From the Vatican?
Right.
Yeah, that shit happens all the
No
time.
way. Not many people could steal a thing like that from the Vatican. You really have to know the place, or have enough money. According to our secret...
Or have enough money, so that's most people.
The wealthy gentleman
who go to the
purchased
Vatican.
this monastery bribed someone within the Vatican to steal the Immigrate document for him.
Wealthy gentleman?
Yes. Patrick Hayworth,
Patrick Hayworth.
my friend.
But it's not like it was priceless art or something. Why would he be interested in a thing like that?
For years, Patrick has dabbled in mysticism and alchemy. He's on the brink of crossing the line and playing God.
Playing God?
Creating life, Edward. It's thought that the ancient druids' forbidden secrets on eternal life and resurrecting the dead are contained in the Immigrate document.
I can't believe
I'm
that.
doing Googling. Hang on.
It's just silly superstition. That's why I'm here. To try to convince Patrick to drop his dangerous experiments and return the Immigrate document to the Vatican.
Wow. You'd never guessed that a lunatic like that was living here by looking at the place.
Why am I getting
According to the
weirdos all of a sudden in
caretakers,
chat?
He lives in the
What's
building
going on?
next to the temple.
They said that?
Yes, they're terrified. With all the crazy things going on around here now. They haven't even seen Patrick, yet they feel indebted to him. They've asked me here to see if I can save him.
So that's your story.
I don't know. One more mystery that needs unraveling.
Well, I guess we finally figured out what. Why was he surprised that he couldn't find the Emigrate documents in that library though? Also, there's this guy. Oh, stained glass. There we go. Okay, we found the last one. Good. What's up with this guy? I can't interact with him at all. Interesting. Did they explain what the Emigrate document was? Yeah, the black market of Catholic artifacts is like extremely lucrative. Like there's tons of them. So them being like, how did they steal from the Vatican? Is like, that happens literally all the time. That's what most... It's so common that there's an entire subgenre of literature just about people stealing shit from the Vatican, you know. Yeah, the corpse that came alive that they're not going to comment on anymore. They're just like, oh, it's fine. Which door was it? It was the other door, wasn't it? Whoops. Orb. Oh, it's not. Never mind. Yeah, he said Patrick Hayworth. I think there was a Hayworth involved in the Salem witch trials, question mark, but I think it might not be related. Action. Magic. Get him. Stole the entire bulk supply of Eucharist crackers. The pontiff was not impressed, yeah. People are stealing relics and shit. They're never stealing the good shit, like the Eucharist crackers. You die. Alright, we got it. He did go back to sleep, yeah. I wonder if I have to go back in that room every now and then or something. Like, what was the deal with that guy? It was so strange. Yeah, steal the wine. They got so much wine over there. I wonder how much and for how long the wine industry has been propped up by the Catholic Church. I do wonder about this sometimes. Just like, surely the Catholic Church has its own sort of like winery industry, like inside itself, instead of like relying on the actual wine industry. What a level here. Something like that, I don't know. Pipe! Get a pipe. We got the metal pipe from Silent Hill. Alright. Let's go in this room. Yeah, you can have some sick wine. There was like a thing. There was a thing recently, right? Where the what was it? The olive oil industry is like overrun by the mafia or something like that. So like there are like the like Italian government is like trying to crack down on like counterfeit like olive oil because like the mafia is like making like taking control of olive oil and just like watering it down and shit like that. It's crazy. Which is apparently like a long ongoing thing in Italy. It's so crazy. Aha. Ah, the door to the next room unlocks. Oh, there are Greek letters written on each piece of the 5 pieces of the glass. Must be the key to the lock had Greek letters on it. Okay. They just straight up tell you. Hello, Faye. How's it going? I can't really see. EV weird D. It's going to show me it again, so it should be fine. It's kind of interesting that they like will give you these puzzles, but then just show you a picture of it when you actually go to do the puzzle. So you don't have to like take notes. I guess they were like, well, people aren't going to take notes in our game. We'll just do this. Make it convenient for people. And that thing is like 5 meters away, so we can just go do that now. Even if Italy doesn't have produced much olive oil as Spain has more olives variety, yeah. Olives kind of go hard. Olive oil, kind of the goat. Which room was it? It was like up the stairs, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure anyway. I went to play Crow Country and then partway through Silent Hill 3. Hell yeah. I thought Crow Country was alright. Oh, I stopped walking, but it was just because the game was not registering my impact. 3 is really good. I love 3. I'm always like, between Silent Hill 1 to 3, I'm always like going back and forth on which one's my favorite one. I think 1 is gonna be always my favorite, but like 3 is really good. Oh yeah, the baby that does an AoE. The baby that counters magic by doing an AoE. Yeah, Heather is 3. Yeah. Italian mafia passing other types of oil off as olive oil. I don't think they're quite that, like... I don't think it's quite that cartoonish. I need to play Signala still. I haven't done it yet. The only thing I ever hear about it is it's got women in it. I'm like, alright, cool. Oh, you got to the... I was like... I got to the amusement park and I was like, in Crow Country? Isn't that the whole game? I was like... I got really confused. Alright, let's go, like... this. Yeah. So I've been enjoying it. Yeah, I think everyone I've seen has been like, yeah, this game's really good. Wasn't it in development for like a decade or something like that? Like, they spent ages making Signalis. Yeah, here it is. This sheet of paper seems so important, but it's just on the floor. It's nothing. Alright, here we go. It was 2, 1, 1, 3. Oh, it just does it. Alright. There was the puzzle. They just did it for me. That's really funny. The box has happy birthday written on it. It holds a corsage of dried flowers that crumble when you touch them. The letters are all signed Sophia Delota. You got Sophia's letters. She's still looking at the thing, but I can't interact with it anymore. Too many people liking it as to be against it. Let's see. Oh, it's a readable. The read menu. Alright, Sophia's letter. Letter number 1. My dearest daughter, Charlotte. As I sit in silence, I'm going to write this letter to you in English. I sense the arrival of winter is near at Arden Castle. Struggling to write this letter to you in English. I feel it makes me a bad mother since I'm unable to make you happy. Cannot lament enough how my selfish affair has entangled so many people, including you, my dear, who were sent to Wales to encounter many sorrowful experiences. That's the experience of being in Wales, I guess. I probably will never see you again, nor your brother, nor your sister again. But one thing that will not change is that you are my beloved daughter. You are the daughter of the man who I love from the bottom of my heart, Philip Christopher. I'm sure you resemble him. I'm sure you must resemble him greatly. You were blessed when you were born, and that you are still alive is testament to that fact. I often wonder what the color of your eyes is and how you'd feel to run my hands through your hair. I cannot help but to dream about the day I meet you, although deep down inside I know that day will never come. Might be far away in distance, but you're always together in my heart. Please take good care of yourself, your mother, Sophia. I'm guessing Sophia Delota is like European, and that's why she says struggling to write in English. Because yeah, Delota is not an English name. 5 summers already passed since you entered this world. I think I must have written over 20 letters now. By my poor penmanship, how happy it makes me to know that my feelings are being conveyed to you. Apparently she's not reading any of this shit. I don't know what I should tell you today. I think I will talk about your father. Your father, Philip Christopher, is the son of Count von Königsmarck, Sweden's artillery inspector general. Your father was a childhood friend of mine, and I am the daughter of a duke. Fortunately, Philip and I eventually had to part. Due to the inevitable circumstances of our country, an arrangement was made so that I was to marry and be queen to Count Hanover. and spend days filled with hardship. It was your father who came into my life again to save me. Father and I spent many years loving each other. It is the fact I fell in love with somebody, although I was already married. Some would call it a secretive affair, but our love was genuine and pure, especially when compared to the marriage arrangement in Count Hanover, just stained with politics and power. Please forgive your foolish mother. There's a lot of this, huh? Struggling to write this in Japanese, yeah. Well, she probably doesn't know, is the thing. Let me write your father's full name in case you forgot. She might not even know it. Because she's like seemingly an illicit daughter that they sent off to a abattoir in Wales or whatever. My dearest daughter Charlotte, please allow me to celebrate your 12th birthday with you. May God's blessing and grace be with you today. What would you like for your birthday? Would you like a raspberry cake? I'd like to get you a beautiful... I could go for a raspberry cake. I would like to get you a beautiful dress along with a golden hair ornament and brooch. I want to braid happiness into each loop of your hair. Then you could dance in the court like a precious jewel. My dear Charlotte, are you well? I hope you haven't become sick. I wish to make you happy even if I have to sacrifice my own life. Is that a wish that cannot be granted? I'd like very much to get to know you. Even if it's only a glance, I want to see how you've grown up. There isn't a day that goes I do not pray for your well-being. Try not to lament, but I love you from the bottom of my heart. Your mother, Sophia de Lota. This seems... Oops. This seems like an Alessa situation. I don't think Charlotte got to see any of that shit. It's just a suspicion. Alright. Map. Because doesn't this... I don't know about you, right? This sound... Oh, there's an X in there. I missed something. Let me go back. It's on the way back anyway. I don't know about you. It sounds like... You know, Charlotte is the ghost, I think. That's what I'm assuming anyway, is that, like... There is a ghost child that keeps phasing through walls and shit. I'm assuming that's Charlotte, because she's dead. I wonder what happened is that, like... She got shipped away because of the affair. And then she, like, got sent here, and the fucking murder cult, like, caretakers killed her. For whatever reason. I don't know what the caretakers are planning, but... And then, like, Sophia is writing all these letters, like, oh, my daughter, who is definitely alive, hasn't been murdered by caretakers. What am I missing in here? Oh, it's the guy that walks on the ceiling. Awesome. Oh, right. He's got a gun. I forgot about that part. Ceiling man who comes with a gun. Alright, move up. Action. What was this guy weak to? I think I did... Oh, Megalith is level 2. Hell yeah. Alright, time to level everything else then. Action, magic. I'm gonna heal Koudelka so I can level up heal. There we go. I wonder how many levels you can put into... Because it takes a while to level up magic, right? And I don't think this game is that long, so I wonder how many levels you can even put into magic. Maybe it is 9. Maybe you get more points later or something. But it feels like you get 1 point every... Oh, not 1 point. You get 40 points every time you use it. Ow. Perish. He's not dead yet. Alright. Action, magic. Okay. Oh, I didn't get to see his death animation because it switched back to Koudelka. His death animation is just, he just goes limp and he drops to the floor. It's awesome. Get. Oh, I got to bar. Sure, why not? Fuck it. I don't need the inventory space right now. Am I missing something in here? Doesn't seem like I am. Maybe I am. I'm not seeing any items in here. Maybe I just need to come back later and like talk to that guy or something. I don't know. Can I... It seems like the game auto uses items, so I don't think going in my inventory and trying to use items is going to do anything. Because it seems like anytime there's like a puzzle or anything, it just does it for me. Like it's Resident Evil. Okay. So what can we do now? Well, we can save. Honestly, it's been like 5 hours. I'll probably stop, honestly. If I stream too long, I'm gonna get tired. And I feel like I just sit and stream for like 6 to 7 hours and I'm just like, oh, I'm fine. And then afterwards, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. I feel like I should be able to do something with this, but yeah, it's not using an item automatically, so I'm like, I don't know. I have this disc. We haven't found a gramophone. I'm trying to think if there was a gramophone in this game, but I don't think there has been yet. Oh wait, we have Valna's... Yeah, we have Valna's doll. I forgot. I thought that was a different doll, and I was like, oh yeah, but no. That's the same doll. We just need to find the other one, I guess. Yeah, she was not fine, exactly. You start feeling it later. You're like, oh, I could have been doing things. Okay. I feel like I got stuck for a fair bit of time at the start of the stream, but that's fine. Alright. This game is so good. This game is awesome. If anyone had a Miss Friday stream, I could play even more of it. Oh well. Wait, I forgot. I need to fix this. 1 second. There we go. Can I like move them left and right? I can. Ah. That's interesting. How far forwards can I put him, actually? That's as far forwards, right? Yeah. So I guess you could just, like, pile them into the corners, really. To, like, split them up. Is there an advantage to doing that, though? Like, do AoE... I think AoEs have, like... Hang on. So if I do this, and then I go... I put you in one corner, and I put Koudelka in the other corner. In the other corner. Like, if an AoE tries to hit one of them, surely it would, like, whiff on the other one because they're so far apart. I'm not sure how AoEs work in this game. Also, I'm going to save again just because I did all that and now I'm like, I'm going to forget to change formation again. I guarantee it. Okay. Yeah, save over this one. There we go. Alright. Wait, I think the other save is the one I was... Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's just saving over here. Alright. This game's so good. Also, my fucking headphone... Here's the thing, right? My headphones... I bought, like, replacement pads for the ears, but they have really... Like, the rings that you're supposed to use to, like, hook them onto the headphones, because there's... Like, the way the headphones work is there's, like, a little ring... There's like a little ring like sticking out and then there's a gap that you're supposed to like slot the like pads into. Like the one on the pads is so big that it's no way it's ever going to fit on my headphones. So I just fucking sellotape them in place. I have like electrical tape and I just tape them in place. And every now and then it like gets loose. It's so annoying. I didn't want to have to like resize it or like buy specific pads that like fit or anything like that. I was just like, these ones work. I'm just gonna fucking sellotape them. It's fine. Extremely stupid solution, but it works. So it's fine. Anyway. What... I'm trying to think if I've got anything I'm doing next week, and I can't think of anything. I've got to finish Alan Wake 1. I don't know if I'm going to play Alan Wake 2. Because I'm paranoid about playing a modern game, and then no one shows up, and I'm like, well, because everyone wants to play Alan Wake 2, because it's not out on... Why the fuck is there a VTuber eating Wendy's on the front page? Ugh. Yeah, do they make headphones for bears? It's like what Uma Musume, where they have to have like special headphones or whatever. Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Is I think a lot of people want to play Alan Wake 2, so I think me playing it, maybe I should just leave Alan Wake 2 for whenever they release it on Steam or whatever, right? I think it's too recent. And I think too many people are like waiting for it to come out on Steam, so they're just avoiding information about it. I'll finish the DLC for 1 though. And then I'm still thinking about this, right? I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it's gonna. I think it'll go on Steam eventually, for sure. But I just don't know when. It seems like a bad decision to not put it on Steam. But then it is being published by Epic, so who knows? I could play Control. That is true. That game's like 30 hours long. But I was also thinking, right? I was like, I should really play Pathologic, because they just announced Pathologic 3, and I was like, oh, Pathologic 3, that's awesome. But I haven't played Pathologic 1 yet, and I need to play Pathologic 1. So now I'm like, what if I played Pathologic on stream? But like, that's like a reading game. That's a game that just dumps paragraphs on you, and you have to like take notes and shit. But like, I play Wizardry, so like, it doesn't matter. It's like, it's not like that big of a deal to me. It's probably fine. So I might play Pathologic, honestly, because I've been putting it off for ages, and we should probably get around to it. You know what? Yeah, I was fucking Ray Del Chioc. Alright. I need to go make dinner. I'm fucking hungry. Yeah, Pathologic with non-linear time progression is crazy. That sounds like the best game ever made. That sounds so fucking good, which is why I'm like, alright, I need to actually put the effort in and get into Pathologic now. Did I spell that right? Yeah, okay, good. I typed it out and I was like, wait a minute. I was having the bit from, what was it? I was having the bit from Hannibal where he draws the clock and it looks fine to him. And then it like switches to Hannibal's view and the clock is all fucked up. I was thinking of that. I was like, did I type that right? First game's like more like 90% walking and anything else. Yeah, it's like walking and you have to like trade with like kids for like food and shit. I know that like, I know the broad strokes of Pathologic 1, but I haven't seen the details, which is what I want to see. Yeah, the tedium and repetitiveness is the point, and I fucking love tedious and repetitive games. That's why I played 100 hours of Wizardry 7, of course. Anyway, so yeah, we'll finish Alan Wake, and then I'll probably start Pathologic. Also, I need to beat Death by Degrees. Every Thursday, I wake up and I'm like, I feel sick today, so I'm just not going to bother. So, we need to beat that game, or I'm just going to be stuck in purgatory forever with that one. Anyway, that's all I got. Anyway, goodbye. I might have to make dinner. I'm hungry.